Welcome everybody to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024, streamed to you live from the Abbeydale Park Racket and Fitness Club in Sheffield. My name is Meike, I'll be your host for today, and next to me is Finn. Welcome Finn.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Good, thanks.
So Finn, it's very nice that you're joining me for commentary in this first match of the day, which will be in the girls under 11 category between Ada Brown and Savannah Maskell-Hawes, if I'm correct. So yeah, what do you think about this match?
I think it will be a good match to watch, but I think Ada, as the 1 seed coming into it, will be the favourite. But you never know, being the higher seed might bring some pressure into it.
Exactly. Yeah, so as you said, she's the first seed, and I believe Savannah's the number 3-4 seed in this tournament. Both ladies have played one match so far. They both won with 3-love, so straight games. So yeah, let's see what this game is going to bring on. So tell us a little bit more about yourself, Finn.
A couple years ago, I've played. I've played every British champs since I was 9.
Okay.
The first one I played, I think it was Edgbaston Priory in Birmingham was the first one, and then the second one I got into the final here and won it on this glass court, and then last year I came 8th. Didn't play on the glass court though.
Okay, well that's nice. And how old are you now? Which
I'm
category?
now 12.
12. Okay, so you're playing under 13s.
Yeah.
And next year you'll be playing under 15s.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. And how old were you when you started playing squash?
I was around 5 or 6.
Oh, that's quite young.
Yeah.
Do you have any parent who plays squash as well?
Yeah, both my parents played squash since a young age.
Nice. And you have a brother as well, right?
Yeah.
A twin brother?
Yeah, and a sister. She's playing.
She's playing as well.
On the other venue, forward.
Cool.
Nice width there from Ada. I think the width on this glass court is quite rewarding because it sticks to the sidewall.
Yeah, and it quite easily dies in the back of the court as well,
yeah.
right? Yeah. So it's looking rather good for Ada right now.
Yeah. I think she's just getting her legs much better.
Yeah.
Than
yeah, well, as you can see that she's really putting Savannah under a lot of pressure here and just dominating around the court all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the main thing for Savannah right now is to just make sure that the service return is good and that she reaches the back of the court so she can actually push Ada to the back as well and then try to take advantage of that.
I think she needs to step up the court and try to volley more because Ada's getting her lengths very well.
Yeah.
And she needs to try and cut off those lengths and maybe put it short a bit to try and mix it up and put Ada under some pressure.
Yeah, well, hopefully her coach is telling her the same thing.
Yeah.
How have you been doing in this tournament so far?
I've won all of my matches 3-love. I've been at Hampshaw so far, and I'm playing in the semi-finals at 10:30 on court 8.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well done, yeah. And your brother?
He's on this court at 10:30 as well against Lamond.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah.
Savannah.
Good use of the short drop shot there.
Beautiful boast.
Yeah. Unlucky there, but the right option to volley.
Definitely, yeah. that's a bit rushed.
Yeah.
A little too close to the ball.
I think Savannah's snatching it a bit too much. I think she needs to try and loosen the racket in her hand and just try and swing it.
Yeah, do you think she's holding her racket too tightly or something?
Yeah. She's not helping her get any length. Much better length there.
Yeah.
Getting some power on the board and higher up the front wall to really get the length dying down this back wall.
Ooh. Great reaction there by Eissa.
See her backhand, I think she's quite an interesting technique on it, but it really pays off with power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she indeed manages to generate loads of power through her swing. She really turns her upper body well.
Yeah.
Ooh, great reaction there again. Cross-court drop shots. Okay, 9-2. It's going to be a quick second game.
Lovely serve here, Ada. She's kind of drilling into the sidewall every time, making it very hard for Savannah to react in time and get a good length off of it. Lovely length there.
Yeah. Okay, so that concludes the second game. To love for Eissa Brown here, the number 1 seed in this event.
She's showing why she is number 1 seed with the power and the length that she's getting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well deserved. Yeah, so any more tips for Savannah?
I think the same thing as I said
Yeah.
straight after the first game. She just needs to try and step up and get the volley, but I'd say put the ball up higher on the front wall to maybe lift some lobs in, but then hit it the same power so she can really get the lift.
Yeah, yeah, I think so too. Eida's back on court again.
Yeah.
Looking fresh still.
Yeah, it doesn't look like she's very phased after the first 2 games.
No. Well, she was playing 3 quarters for quite a while before she started her match as a good warm-up.
Getting used to this glass court.
Yeah, well, it's different, right? It's
Yeah.
very different than a regular court. What do you think are the main differences?
I think when you hit the length, if it hits the sidewall, it's usually bounces out. So I think you need to keep it tight, but it can't hit the sidewall first.
Yeah.
Because it just gives a chance to hit a winner.
Yeah, and it really slows down the ball, I think.
Yeah, and the back wall really, it doesn't bounce off the back wall very well, so it dies in the back. So it's if you can get a length on this court, it's very difficult to hit another good length off of it. You usually have to just dig it out.
Yeah. Okay. Do you find it difficult to actually see the ball on this court?
Yeah,
Because of the different colors? And
yeah, when people lob it, the lights usually get in your eyes, but because of the white ball. Lovely length, but beautiful base there. I say on this court as well, you need to hit it the base a little bit higher, maybe 10% higher and 10% harder. Because of the sidewall, it just grips the sidewall and doesn't come off very well.
Yeah. Well, nice reaction there. Another cross-court drop shot.
Good hands.
Yeah. Just a little bit short. But great width again from Eissa.
Yeah.
Oh, nice serve.
Nice kill there.
I think the main difference between these 2 very young players is just the power that Eissa already has.
Yeah. And same under 11 is the serve. It's one of the most important things. To get power also.
Yeah.
It's overpowering of the opponent. Just getting a length with the power really puts anyone in this age group under pressure. Nice reach. unlucky there, trying to go for the volley, but just not quite paying off.
No, 9-2. 2 more points needed for Ada Brown to proceed to the finals tomorrow.
Yeah.
It will probably be her first final of the British Championships.
Yeah, I don't know if the under-9s.
That's right, yeah.
Playing first.
Yeah,
that's right. And then it'll be girls and 11s and boys.
Yeah.
Dominant performance by Ada Brown then.
Fair dominance. Yeah, this was a quick first match of the day, but a great performance indeed by Ada. But well done to Savannah as well. Finn, thank you very much for joining me today. You did a great job. Hopefully you'll be back. And I will be back for the next match in 15 minutes between James Swinden against Gabriel Cannistraci. In the boys under 11 category, the quarterfinals as well. So stay tuned.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting, you're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when the players watch me.
They enjoy coming, and I mean I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy.
So we're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash and Moss programme is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a programme like Squash and the Moss here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and play with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
I love about squash. It's where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Ellie's confidence has improved. She's, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Pro Air British Junior Championship 2024, brought to you live from the Abbeydale Park Racquet and Fitness Club in Sheffield. My name is Daniel. I will be guiding you through today's action, and this match I will be doing that with Meike. Good morning, Meike.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm very fine. I'm very excited. There's a lot of very good juniors on court today, and
champions in the making.
Champions in the making. But let's not forget that a three-time world champion, Nick Matthew, never won the tournament. So if you don't win today,
no worries.
Then no worries. You can still be a three-time world champion, legend of the game. So, Meike, who are we dealing with now?
We are watching James Swinden, who was just serving. So, James Swinden in the white t-shirt against Gabriel Cannistraci.
Oh, Cannistraci.
Cannistraci. It's
a little bit Italian.
Yeah. So, James Swinden is the number 1 seed in this event. As where Gabriel is 9-15. So, yeah, two very...
Oh, I remember. Yeah, Meike, let me tell you this. I've been commentating on these tournaments since about 2019, I think, when that corona pandemic was going on. So I've seen a lot of these juniors already play, and this little guy, Cannistraci, he's a legend already. So small, so powerful, so drive to like play like a pro. He's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, so he's going to be the new Nick Matthews, or well, not Nick Matthews because he's never won this tournament, but he's going to be the new next generation. Yeah, that's awesome. So he probably started playing squash when he was like 5 or something.
Oh yeah, and I think I saw him last year in the north of London, and he was even smaller than his racket. Yeah, and that's fun. Mikey, this is your first British Junior Championship commentating.
Yeah.
But you see these kids growing, and you see like all-time greats. Well, not yet all-time greats, but great boys like Jonah Bryant and Finley Whittington and Sam Todd, who just all made it to the pros and are really stunning the world already as young players. I've seen them play in these smaller tournaments, and yeah, as little boys.
You can
like
just
from
see them
15,
growing
16.
every year.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, amazing. I wonder where these two players are going to be in a few years.
Well, I think that Mr. Cannistraci will be still be at this British Junior Championship in a couple of years.
That's right. Oh, and yeah, like 7 years for sure. In the meanwhile, the first game is finished very quickly.
Yeah.
James Swinden took the first one.
Yeah, he's not the number 1 seed for no reason. Yeah, and a very talented boy. What's fun to see is how they like apply the grown-up tactics already.
Yeah, even though they're not perfectly able to execute it, they still know how to do it.
Yeah,
you know, what the tactics are.
You see that they're like thinking about what they're going to do. They use little setups. They use, I like that a lot. They use a lot of lobs to get themselves out of pressure. And they use force and pressure to really get in front of their opponent. It's fun.
This is the youngest player I've ever seen.
The youngest conduct stroke.
The youngest conduct stroke ever.
Conduct warning, sorry.
Conduct warning, yeah. Yeah, for ball abuse, he said?
Yeah, court abuse, I think. But I kind of missed it. But I trust this ref to be a sort of, yeah. I don't know the English word, I'm sorry. We are Dutch.
Explain it to me, maybe I know.
Yeah, well, it's like parenting skills from the ref. It's important. they need to get these youngsters in line.
Yeah,
So
yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I mean abuse must not be tolerated at all ages. So why not start as young? But it's a bit. I didn't see it coming. It's a bit strict.
No. No, it mainly like when these very young kids warm up the ball before the match. Then the ref might point out that there's a fair knock-up system, meaning that the boys get an approximately equal amount of strikes to warm the ball. Sometimes they can do like 20 solo and then give the ball away. So
no, I think the aim is around 3 or 4 strikes and then cross court to the other player, right? But I don't think that was really the case here.
No.
Was it? Ooh, good idea to take on the volley, but just lacks a little bit of reach.
Oh, and by the way, we of course welcome everybody watching the stream. But we have a little tip, and that's to put the YouTube quality to the highest quality, because it does not do that automatically. So on the right bottom you should see like a settings option, and then choose 1440 dots per inch, I think it is, DPI. And then you will get the best squash in the highest quality. Oh, and like the channel, like, subscribe, so you'll be notified for next matches as well and tournaments. Great drop shot there.
Yeah, I really set him up in the back of the court. Just waiting on the tee to finish this up, to finish this rally.
Nice lob.
Comes up, yeah.
Oh! Little Cannistraci is like everywhere. But second game goes to James Swinden, taking a 2-love lead. I also find it funny that around the court there's a lot of action. You have like the sort of people playing with their phones, people doing their own sort of warm-ups, warm-up routines.
Loads of things going on.
A lot of action.
Players being coached. They all picked one side of the court, and then there's their coach waiting after every game. Yeah, and indeed loads of bags stored around the court, and the staging here is pretty nice as well.
That's a very nice court. A lot of tradition. When you look at it, you can smell tradition.
It's an old one, isn't it?
This is the first ever glass backwall court.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. In England or in the whole world?
In the world.
Wow. That is cool.
By the way, do you know what the lowest squash court in the world is?
The lowest squash court?
Lowest.
As in?
Like altitude. And I don't mean like how high the ceiling is, but how high it is on a world scale. Like if you would go to maybe the mountains of Peru and find a squash court there, that would be the highest.
Very high.
What's the lowest?
Well, I think it's in the Netherlands, because the Netherlands is under an AP.
No, you're wrong.
I'm wrong. Of course I'm wrong.
It's the squash court that's on the Titanic.
Was there a squash court on the Titanic?
Yes.
Wow.
The Titanic is on the bottom of the sea.
But
therefore,
it's not really in use anymore. So
it's
tell
not
me
in
about
use.
Tell me about the lowest squash court, which is still
I don't
in
know
use,
that.
Daniel.
Oh.
Yeah, it's good to see that he knows that he needs to volley this shot, because otherwise he won't be able to retrieve it. But he's just not physically able to volley it yet. He's just lacking some height and reach. But the adult tactics are there. Yeah.
I see that. Oh! was he hit the ball on himself. He touched it.
Okay.
So it's not a stroke, not a let. Oh, nice drop shot. And just lacked some power for that boast. I see, by the way, that Swinden is wearing his lucky socks.
Yeah, he is. Matching really well with this t-shirt.
This is good.
Unlucky there. Well, lucky for
Gabriel. But for the match, it's good that Cannistraci takes a couple of points to stay in Swinden's shadow. Because if you can keep that up to the end of the game, he might make him a little bit nervous.
Yeah, well, it will become more of a match because so far it's been pretty one-sided in my opinion. So yeah, I'd like to see more balance indeed. Almost went down in the splits. Gosh. Nice length.
Oh.
Big wall boast.
Oh.
Whew. Oh, he was there.
So we have a first match ball in this match.
Yeah, 7 of them. So
this boys under 11 semi-final.
And it was out. And that concludes this match. A 3-0 victory for James Swinden here, who will proceed to the finals tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Gabriel will be fighting for a medal tomorrow as well. So well done, these guys. We'll be back for the
we're
next.
gonna because people move the camera, so we have to set that straight.
Yeah.
We have to arrange some stuff. We will be back as soon as possible, and in the meantime, and I need to repair my earlier notice. The highest quality is not 1440, but 1080.
Yeah.
So, okay, now we're all up to
right,
speed.
yes.
We will see you in a little bit.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy they're playing squash me.
They enjoy coming, and I mean I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy.
So we're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash and Must programme is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like squash in the most here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and play with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
I love about squash is where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Lily's confidence has improved. She's, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
Yeah, okay. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024. Brought to you live from the Abbeydale Park Racquet and Fitness Club in Sheffield. We are experiencing the girls under 11th semi-final, under 13th semi-final between Siona Mishra in the dark shirt and Sienna Hampshaw in the white shirt. And here to guide me through the action is Tournament Director Tim Vail. Good morning, Tim.
Good morning, Daniel.
How are you experiencing the tournament till so far?
Yeah, so far it's been pretty smooth, actually. Yeah, it's been good. Finished a little bit late last night, but there's always going to be the long day. But looking forward to some good semi-finals today.
And have there been any major upsets?
There's been a few. Boys under 17, number 2 seed got knocked out yesterday. Lost in a really tight 5-setter.
I think I saw that one. Yeah. George Griffiths beat Ismail Khalil.
Yeah.
But I understand that Ismail didn't feel too well as well. He was
no, he's not been very well. He was ill after the first silver tournament. Had some liver infection, which I think might have come back, unfortunately.
Yeah, I saw him break down. He was 7-3 up in the 5th.
Yeah.
And then he literally
had nothing left. Yeah.
He stopped. Couldn't do anything anymore. So yeah, hope he gets well.
No,
but it was a very exciting match to see indeed. Hey, and what can you tell me about these two youngsters going on court right now?
So yeah, they've played a few times. It's been pretty close. Sienna won the last time they played, but you got a classic left-hander versus right-hander combination here. So it'll be interesting to see which side they end up playing down, because I'm sure Sienna want to play a lot down Siona's backhand down the right-hand side, and Sienna want to play a lot down the left-hand side, so it could be interesting.
Yeah, and do you know what's up with Siona's wrist?
I think it's just to make sure that it's just in place, so it doesn't sort of flick her wrist too much, I think.
Okay. I saw her think a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
One side to serve for.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I've seen Siona win a couple of the under 11.
She did win the under 11 I think last year. Yeah, so yeah, she's strong. She's quite tall for her age. Hits a very good ball. She's based at Ashpreston Priory in Warwickshire. They've got a good programme there. So it'll be interesting.
Nice drop shot. Yeah, I noticed that she has sort of a presence on court that would like install a little bit of fear in the opponent.
Yeah, I think she likes to hold the middle quite well, so it can be quite hard to get her off the tee.
Oh. Unforced error there.
2-3.
A little bit too eager to make quick points.
I don't think anyone's found their length yet. We haven't seen the ball go floor back wall.
Yeah, would you say that in these age categories that kids try and find their points in the front more or in the back?
I think sometimes they probably need to hit it a little bit higher to get it to the back, and then they like to, if they do that a bit well, the ball dies quite well in the back. But I think too often, sometimes the ball ends up in the middle, and then they like to play it short and go for the winners.
Oh! Second unforced error there.
Yeah, she likes the forehand there. Doesn't normally miss those. I think we'll see that quite a lot. Hard leg cross foot towards Siona's backhand.
6-3. Down. And out.
It's quite attacking so far, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
Down.
That was a good serve.
5-6.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, very touchy drop shot there.
And out.
Yeah, nice setup there, wasn't it? She got herself in a really good position, good early racket prep.
Taking her space very well.
Stroke to Hampshaw. 8-5.
Another short low kill.
9-5.
Very nicely done.
6.
Little hold there for the post.
Oh, good volley drop, like that.
Actually, she has a good reach, huh?
Yeah, and then you get another good racket prep there to be able to release that racket through the ball.
Down. 8-9. And out. 10-8. Game ball. Down. And out. 9-10. Game ball.
Well, at least we have a match worthy of a semi-final right now.
Yeah, no, it's good. Just, I'd like to see a little bit more where the drives to the back go floor back wall, or sort of lift it a bit higher to the back. But there's some really good attacking play going on here.
Yeah.
9. 10 to Hampshaw.
Yeah, you see that Hampshaw is very aggressive on her everything. Walking, hitting, really working hard, really giving everything. Oh, and I see that Hampshaw has Vanessa Atkinson backing her up in the coach corner.
Yes, I think she's a member at Collingham and Pontefract, so I think she goes between the two up in Yorkshire.
Yeah, that's not too shabby for a world champion, telling you what to do. And can you see who Sienna's coach is?
Yes, Chris Tasker Grinley. He's the coach at West Bristol Priory, the performance coach there. He's also the West Midlands Aspire coach.
Okay. And would you say that in general the British junior squash is going up Is there like lots more kids playing than,
Yeah.
especially after Corona, of course?
Yeah, after the COVID, I think we've actually bounced back quite well. There's obviously that little gap where people weren't playing and they weren't allowed to.
Yeah.
So you can't really fill that void because they didn't have the chance to play or start. But I think younger age groups now we're getting better at. And I think there's more of them competing now, which is good. Like so, last year we had mixed under nines, and this year we've got separate boys and girls under nines.
Oh, that's very good. Nice.
Good lift to the back. Yes, it's nice that there's two separate competitions. We've got enough girls to make a separate girls under nine competition.
Yeah. And that's very good. Because at this point in the World Top 10, English consists of two import English, eh? Mohammed and Marwan Al-Shabagi.
Yeah, they're the only two out there at the moment. Obviously, Jonah Bryant's doing very well.
Oh, he's doing amazing.
Patrick Rooney's coming back from injury, so hopefully they can push further.
Sam Todd was in a tournament in Holland, a small satellite, which he won.
He's on his way back. So you'll be interested to see how they get on in the next 12 months.
And of course, Finley Whittington.
Yeah, he's based out in the US now.
Oh, okay. College course?
No, he moved with his coach, Josh Taylor, over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is where the money is at the moment, in the US.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of money over there, yeah. They're funding squash a lot at the moment and reaping the reward.
Yeah.
Oh, good movement. Good movement onto the ball there.
Quite a big difference now in points.
Yeah. Not sure Siona's found a good enough length yet. I think she needs, that's a good volley drop again. She likes that shot across the middle. Just needs to find a bit more length to be able to have the middle more. Nice. See, in the previous shot, she lifted it to the back to buy herself a bit more time.
Yeah.
And then she has more time around the middle, and that's when she's good. Let's see who can hit the next length that goes floor back wall. There we go.
Ooh, well lifted.
Yeah. Oh, all the time in the world.
A little too eager to make that kill shot.
7-4.
Sometimes it feels good to make the kill.
I know. I just don't think she needed it that hard, though, did she? Oh, didn't move her feet for that one.
And out. 5-7.
6-7. Got a bit more interesting. I'll be interested to see this next rally. I think could be quite crucial. Bit of momentum.
Oh,
ball in the middle.
I think she was a little bit too eager on that forehand volley.
Yeah, she's going to volley. She had to go higher and more follow through to get it deeper.
Oh, but she's right back in this. Great length. Great kill.
Yeah.
I feel that Siona is a little bit straight up too much. Like when she has to retrieve a kill.
She would too upright.
Yeah, upright.
Okay, yeah.
But she stays in track.
8-9.
The second close game, 9-all.
9-all.
It's not called a sudden death at 9-all yet, but or 11-9, but it's just a 2-point difference.
Oh, another forced error, 9-all.
And out. 10-9. Game ball.
Or good boast. No, I don't think she got that. No, that was the right decision.
And 11-9. Very competitive match. But I feel Siona's, yeah.
She needs to get a better start in the next game if she wants a chance to win.
Yeah. Just needs to be more careful.
Yeah, I just think if she lifts the ball a bit better to the back, that buys her the time around the middle to play the shots that she likes to play.
Yeah.
So it all comes down to that quality of length to start with. I think whoever hits that floor back wall more consistently gets the opportunities around the middle to be able to put the ball away.
Can you already tip me on like the new England star that's like playing this tournament?
I mean,
from the younger age
the younger
groups.
ones. I mean, under 13s, you've got both Browns, the twins who are
Oscar
seeded
and
1
Finn.
and 2. Yeah, seeded 1 and 2. They're going to be very good. So they're obviously very strong.
Because I need to sign them already. Eh? I need to sign them for like when they can play our Premier League. This is I consider this to be my talent pool.
James Swinden, the boys under 11 strong for his age group. I think he's looking the strongest for the title there.
Hampshaw leads.
Under 9s haven't seen much of them play yet, so they're not really sure. Don't really know.
For much of them, it will be the first time also that they play, yeah?
Well, first time for a British title at under 9s, yeah, because it was mixed before, so 2 new trophies are here this weekend.
And out. 1 love.
But both are playing round robins, so
2 love.
4 players playing in a round robin group to see who wins. They play groups to start with, and then the winner of each group play again in a round robin.
Ah, okay.
So you won't know who actually wins until the very last day in the last match.
Oh, that's nice.
It's nice for them to get more matches. They're not going to be on the glass court. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing for under 9s because it's quite different.
Yeah.
So then we get more reflection of the best player there.
Down. Two, 3.
Oh,
good
great
volley.
reaction there.
Yeah, very good.
And out. 4-2.
Oh, another good backhand volley drop. She's loving that one.
Yeah, I think if she switches now to because her first 2 points were the same.
Yeah. She gets very good rotation there to get her racket out to the side of her body. I quite like that. Nice.
Oh. Sometimes I have the feeling that if she just
3-5.
walks to the ball, that she could have had it.
Yeah,
but she kind of decides on the spot, I'm not going to make it.
Yeah, I think so. Also, like, Sienna there had a good setup, could have boasted, could have driven it. Sienna wasn't quite so sure, so didn't really push off to go anywhere. And that's when she gets a bit stuck. That's a good lob.
Very
Like
good
the
lob.
height.
Oh.
Planted her feet there a bit too early. Unforced error.
4-6.
Yeah, in the middle.
5-6.
Nice of Sienna to fight herself back into this game.
Yeah, yeah.
And out. 7-5.
Oh.
Good change of direction there, wasn't there? Little hold.
She even fooled me. I was waiting for that forehand straight drop and then I lost the ball.
See what happens there. I didn't find the sideball in the serve, which made it a bit easier for Sienna to play a volley drop.
There's a nice mix-up of first names here, eh? Siona and Sienna.
Yeah.
Down.
Good serve.
Oh, great wide cross there.
Yeah. All set up from a good serve, though.
Yeah.
10-6. Game ball.
Oh, good rally. Oh, too high.
Oh.
Good lift.
And out. 7-10. Game ball.
Very good.
That was a very good one.
8-10. Game ball.
Again, another serve didn't hit the sidewall, got punished with a backhand volley drop.
Yeah.
She loves that backhand volley drop, so it's really important that serve hits the sidewall.
So now it's 2-1. And I've seen 3 quite even Steven games.
Yeah, both been. I mean,
It's,
she got a better start in that game, like we said. If she got a better start, she had a chance. Can't really call a winner at the moment. Could go either way, I think.
Exactly, but that's why we have the prediction game. And now you can make a prediction. Who will win this one and in how many games?
I'm going to go 3-1 Sienna.
Then I'm going to go 3-2 Siona.
Okay.
I think it's been a tough battle, and Siona looks like she's stronger. So she's
Bit of momentum going her way as well, coming back.
momentum coming back, confidence. It will be a long one. It will be a match worthy of semi-final day.
Do you think it's going to go all the way to
5?
Yeah, 13-11 in the fifth.
Oh, maybe even 14-12.
Okay, nice.
So we are up for a treat for the spectators.
Nice.
And I always applaud the underdog a little bit because I just want 5 setters.
15 seconds.
I have the best spots in the stadium the whole day.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And on these sorts of days, matches can get really spicy.
It can. Yeah, it means a lot to you to try and get into the final, doesn't it?
I've seen some great battles between Asia Harris, for instance, and Tori Malik.
Yes.
It's like...
Yeah, Asia did the exhibition today with Millie Tomlinson.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, 1 o'clock today.
Nice. And is that especially for this tournament? Is it like a tournament...
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Oh, nice.
And out. 1 love.
A good start here for Sienna.
Oh, good lift, like that.
Very good lift.
And out. 1-2.
See here, if you get a good lob, and the ball dies in the back quite nicely here.
Down.
That was a very cheeky boast.
2-all.
I think served in at the sideball, returned in at the sideball, got punished. And again, same thing. Returns into the middle of the court, and then Sienna puts it away.
4-2.
Good serve.
Okay, so we are having a very good start now. Team Siona is on the move.
Just shows you how important it is to hit the sideball and the serve.
6-2.
Oh, it's her favourite backhand volley drop as well.
And out.
Yeah, I think she should have stepped back a little bit.
Yeah.
It was too close.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, good little kill.
And out. 7-3.
That's a better turn, yeah.
And out. 4-7.
Lots of driving from both there, wasn't it? To the back.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And out. 8-4.
Oh.
That was cheeky.
I thought she was going to stop an ask on stage then.
No, she feels so confident. We don't need that.
Just going to chop it in. Nice. Good serve again. Good return.
Oh, great reaction there.
It's the only thing she could do, isn't it, I think?
5-9.
5-9. Still everything to play for. And then
another good kill.
That's also good done by Siona, and I like her points are short.
Yeah.
And Sienna has to fight harder to win her points, and it eventually.
11-5 game to Mishra.
So we are 2-all. Okay, so you lost prediction, but still your Sienna can win the match.
I know, but momentum's definitely with Sienna at the moment. She's serving very well, and Sienna's not quite getting as many good returns back to the back of the court, too many into the middle, and being punished really well by Sienna, to be fair.
Okay, so I have a little thought experiment for you.
Go on then.
So I think a lefty plays more matches against a righty than a righty plays against a lefty, because there's just more right-handed players.
So it's trickier to play a lefty.
It's for a righty, it's trickier to play a lefty than it's tricky for a lefty to play a righty.
Agreed.
Should there be like a handicap involved? Maybe like a one love down for the lefty, because they are in the advantage.
That's life. That is life.
Just devil's advocate.
Been a lot of tricky left-handers. You know, from England we had Paul Johnson, Adrian Grant, Savannah.
Yes.
Very, very good left-handed players.
Now, I think Savannah was quite average, but because he was a lefty, he had more advantage.
He was definitely not average. Definitely not.
No. I'm going to be punished for that. No. That was a joke. Savannah average. No.
One of the best swingers of a racket you've seen. Right, we're into the fifth.
Oh.
Good start. Again.
Start of the game, very important.
Yeah, good serve, good return. Loose next shot, well punished. Another volley. Oh, she's going to get it, yes.
Stroke to Hampshaw. Too low.
Oh, I need to lift that higher. Oh! Needed to lift it higher.
3 low.
Now, if Nick get the next couple of points, it's 5 love. What are you going to say then?
Then I'm going to, I don't know. I'm going to probably say that Sienna did very well in the beginning of this game.
Mm-hmm.
And if she deserves it, she deserves it.
What's been the difference, do you think, in this game?
Well, I must say, I think it's a little bit of bad luck to start off with. Sienna's start is very aggressive.
Yeah.
And I think Siona's start is a little bit too pale. And it's like 3 love down that changed the dynamics directly. Then you're on the pursuit instead of in the lead.
I think this game, Sienna's returns have been better. And then she served well, and Sienna hasn't quite returned as well.
Now you play through the interference. There's no left. 2-5. Sorry, stop. Left box.
Oh. Served in at the sideball, did it?
Yeah. This was just handing the opportunity for a nice kill. That was a good get.
Lift. Oh, not quite good enough.
Yes, sir. 6-2.
Oh.
Didn't move her feet.
7.
Didn't move her feet around the side of that. It was one of her favourite shots as well.
Yeah, last game it really paid off. And
yeah.
Stripping the sidewall.
Yep.
Just pointing it out.
Said it was important. Another good serve on the side wall.
9-2.
Yeah, 9-2 is steep. Kind of don't see it happening anymore for Siona.
Better return that time, but drop. Yeah.
Almost
got it.
But hands together for Sienna because she played a very well game.
She played a good fifth game. She came out firing out the blocks, didn't she?
I think that's the whole difference.
Yeah.
It's like the aggression, you have to look at it as an opponent.
Oh, that's a good lift.
Kind of
very good lift.
Oh, perfect.
And out. 3-10. Match ball.
Oh, lifting again well. Yeah. Let's see what happens now. She keeps lifting it well.
4-10.
I hope she noticed it. Yes. Good serve.
Well, she is definitely lifting more. Not quite high enough, that one. Oh.
One extra point hand, and now it's slowly and closely getting more intense on court.
Oh, good return. That could be it. Yeah.
And that's it.
Well done.
Perfect match for a semi-finals day. 3-2 to Sienna, winning the girls under 13 semi-final. Tim, thank you very much for joining me. We will be preparing for the next match, which is the boys under 13 semi-final between Oscar Brown and Ben Lamond. I think that's one to look forward to.
Well, I'm going to be sat at the front in Ben's corner, so I'm going to go.
Okay, well, yeah, Tim, good luck with the tournament. Hope to see you again. And everybody at home, stay tuned. We will be...
Half time. Welcome back, everyone, to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024. The next match we're going to have a look at on Centre Court here at Abbeydale Park Racquet and Fitness Club is the match between Oscar Brown against Ben Lamond in the boys under 13 category, the semi-final to be exact. Next to me is Adam. Welcome, Adam.
Hi, nice to see you.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, no, I'm okay, thank you.
Perfect. So, what do you think about this match? Do you know these boys?
Yeah, well, so one of my main roles for England squash is looking after the England junior potential, which is, and these boys are both. In fact, they were at a squad with me last weekend. So, yeah, quite familiar with these boys, and this is the age group that I'll be looking to. I'll be looking to take away for some events later this season, so maybe it might be these two that I take away. I don't know yet.
Yeah, cool. So you're kind of a scout for squash.
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you have a look at potential for the junior players, and then you decide who's going to be on the squad, on the national squad. Or?
Yeah, so we run 6 or so squads a season that are run for our players that are in the running for selection for both Five Nations and Europeans, and I'm responsible for taking them away. So, but you know, there'll be several players in that squad that don't quite make the team, but obviously I'll see them all season, and my main remit really is to try and help them get a little bit better as the season goes on.
Of course, yeah. So how many players are in the national squad each year?
We normally have about 15, 16 kids in each squad.
Per age category, or?
And now 5-1.
No, that would probably cover both the under 13 and the under 15 age groups. So you're looking at probably the top 2 or 3 in each age group, both boys then girls. More familiar with Oscar. Oscar has been involved last season. Ben's come in and done a few squads this season. So
yeah, Ben looks a little bit younger than Oscar as well. I don't know if that's true, but
yeah,
just a little bit smaller. And
yeah. So yeah, there's a size difference, and Ben is the younger of the two, but he's certainly hitting the ground running.
Yeah,
and Oscar's got off to a pretty quick start here, but
3-6.
I imagine Ben will knuckle down and try and put in some nice disciplined rallies. Nice little hold there.
Lucky bounce in the back.
And now
guess the moral of the story is he should have volleyed, right?
Sorry?
He should have volleyed.
Yeah. All right.
Down.
Couple of errors from Oscar in good
and
positions there.
4-7.
He seems to be the one that's just a little bit higher up on the court at the moment.
Yeah, there's quite a bit more dominance than Ben is right now, which might have to do with the height difference, indeed. So Oscar's just able to take a little bit more on the volley, as you just said.
Yeah.
Little unforced error there by Ben.
Ben's nice at moving the ball around and changing heights and paces, so if he hasn't quite got the ball in behind Oscar enough yet. So Oscar's been able to stay on the short line and take the ball in.
What he should avoid, right? Playing the ball through the middle of the court. Really giving Oscar all the opportunity to finish it off.
Lovely straight short.
And now 5-9.
What do you think about the current level of juniors here? Like, does the level get higher every year?
I think it happens in waves. You know, that you're always going to have those age groups that are a little stronger, and generally, if you get a couple of players that are of a stronger level, they pull each other across. So, I mean, this age group that we've got here, that's a lovely straight drop from Ben.
And now 6-10 game ball.
This group that we've got here right now, they're a good group. They're a really good group. So, I mean, to say that they kind of get better each year.
7-10 game ball.
It's not quite as simple as that. I think you know the level
11-7
of a group. Yeah, if you've got a couple of strong players at the top of the age group, they tend to pull
pull the others up.
through. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So you just got to have a couple of really good players, and then the rest will kind of follow, maybe. They're inspired by them, and they want to become as good as them, and then they'll start to play and train harder. And
Yeah.
I mean, if I I'm from the Netherlands, and if I compare these kids to boys under 13 in the Netherlands, this level is way higher.
Is it?
Yeah,
Good.
way higher.
Well,
yeah.
I'm as an England coach, I'm pleased to hear that.
So what's your trick? What do you do?
Well, I just think, look, I mean, like I said to you before, I see them 5, 6 squads a season. It's not me that's making the difference. It's them in their own environments, their own clubs. So the more active clubs that we have and active coaches that we have that are seeing them week in and week out, they're the ones that are making the main difference.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, active counties really help. So, yeah. So in that first game there, Oscar got quite a big lead, didn't he? That that Ben couldn't really recover from. So it'll be interesting to see how the start of this game goes. Ben straight in with a volley, straight drop.
Yeah.
And out.
Going off strong.
One love.
Oh, nice.
Great gets.
Yeah. There's a nice volley drop from Oscar there.
1-1.
Sharp. A couple of lengths were short in that rally, weren't they, really? So gave Oscar Ben the opportunity to step in and play a quick boast.
Have you ever participated in the junior championships when you were younger?
Yeah, many moons ago. Yeah, played in this as a.
2-1.
Did I win it? I didn't. I never won it.
Did I win it?
No, I'd love to say I did. I'd never won it. 1 or 2 finals, 1 or 2 semis, but
cool.
No, I never won it.
I just heard that Nick Matthews never won the British Junior Championships
Oh, that makes me feel a bit better. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Down.
Risky.
3-2.
Oh, he went the wrong way there.
I wonder why he had to
4-2.
guess. Like it was not a situation where he had to guess because he didn't have a lot of time or something.
That's right.
He was on the tee, so why guess?
Absolutely. Didn't need to guess for sure.
Down.
Just clip it in.
4-4.
I love to see that the score is a little bit more balanced in the second game.
Yeah, Ben's made a better start in this one. Oscar can't quite get on the volley as much as he was in the first game.
5-4.
It's a nice volley drop, that.
6-4.
Clever serve.
Ooh.
Straight
Played through the interference.
Down. And out. 5-6. Down. 6-all.
Oscar slightly fortunate to get away with that. It wasn't one of his best straight drops.
No, I don't think he was really in the right position to play that shot. He could have better just play it through the back. Build up the rally a little bit longer.
7-6.
There's a lot of quick boasts going in at the minute.
Hand out. 7-all.
Ben's perhaps going a little short, a little bit too early.
And out.
And Oscar's
8-7.
yeah, this court rewards hitting through it really. So if you're out of position and you give them a chance to run on to hit through it, you're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Nice little hold from Sen there.
And out. 8-all.
Yeah, I just said to Daniel that these players, even though they're still very young and little, they know how to play squash, right? So they know all the tactics, and they just know how to take advantage of each shot. Oh, almost got it. Yeah. Great rally.
Yeah.
And out.
Yeah.
9-8.
Their spatial awareness is good, and shot selection is improving.
And there's the dive. First one. Oh, nice finish off.
Yeah, it's a nice finish from Oscar there.
10-8. Game ball. 11-8. Game to Brown.
Rose to finish off the second game. So 2 love for Oscar Brown, #1 seed in this event.
Yeah, I just felt that Oscar there, he just sort of won those battles at the front really a little bit more. I don't think either of them really found the back corners enough. Ben had a little spell in the middle, where he did, and I thought, he might be able to just get a foothold here, but then neither of them really found the back wall enough, you know.
No, yeah, I feel like he attacked a little too quickly in the second game.
Yeah.
Usually gave Oscar a lot of opportunity to put Ben more under pressure, so I think that's the main thing he has to change in his possibly last game.
Yeah, if he can just lift a little bit more, get the ball into back corners a little bit more effectively without necessarily the ball flying back out. So just think about his weight shot a little bit more, create a few more opportunities before trying to convert a little bit early.
Yeah. Right, so what's your prediction for this match? Is it going to be 3-love victory for Oscar, or is it going to Ben take the next game?
I mean, it's going to need Ben to change something. I believe he's got the... He can.
Yeah,
he's got the game.
He showed it off in the first half of the second game.
Yeah. But I think a lot will depend at the beginning on the first part of this game. And I'm sitting on the fence right now here, sorry. But Oscar has seemed, in large parts, the more dominant player. So the moment, and his body language also suggests that he's not prepared to let this slip. So at the moment, I'm edging towards an Oscar 3-love.
Down. 2-love.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree on that one.
Again, mid-court, giving Oscar lots of opportunities through the middle there.
Yeah.
Mr. Lamond, conduct warning for racket abuse. 3-love.
Second conduct warning of today.
Down.
I
felt that was a little harsh there.
Yeah.
1-3.
There's a little tap on the floor. I don't think there was any malice in that at all.
No, I thought they were being harsh on Gabriel 2 matches ago as well. Got a conduct warning for ball abuse, I believe.
Right.
But I didn't really see any problems there. I think it's a thing with referees that they have to be more strict, right? Despite their ages.
Yeah. Probably a good decision by Ben here just to go to the tower, just try and give himself 10 seconds or so just to regroup.
5-1.
Yeah, just a little bit of time, catch his breath. Very clever.
Nice change of pace from Oscar there. Just giving us some time. And then that hold.
Great cross courts.
When that ball comes through quick from the front wall, it's hard to manage that. Good little switch there. Can't fault his fight though here, Ben. He's
2-6.
2-love, 6-love down, and still he's hungry for trying to switch this.
Down.
Yeah, he's not just gonna let this go.
And out.
He wants to win too, obviously. So.
Oscar was a little bit fortunate there, wasn't he? Though, you know, the ball came right out in the middle, and Ben didn't really move his feet around the ball enough.
8-2.
That's a shame. He's just wanting to finish off these rallies too quickly and therefore making loads of unforced errors.
Yeah, it was a bit desperate that.
Down.
Nice idea. I prefer that he probably just kept that simple and
10-2
straight.
match ball.
Yeah, but it also showed that he's not afraid to take any risks, so that's nice to see as well.
Now 3-10 match ball.
7 match balls for Oscar Brown. And the only
11-3 match to Brown. 3 games to love.
Yeah,
11-7.
He's a bit upset
11-8.
there. I can understand. I think he
11-3.
knows that he's a better player than that.
Yeah, of course, but I mean, it's good to see this, right? Because it really shows that he cares. He actually cares about his sport and he wants to improve his game. And yeah, so well done to both these guys. And Adam, thank you for joining me today. We'll be back at 11 o'clock, so in 15 minutes, for the next match in the Girls Under 15 semi-final between Ameerah Ismail against Phoebe Griffiths. Thank you. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024, brought to you live from the Abbeydale Park Squash and Fitness Club, Racket and Fitness Club in Sheffield. Next match on court is the girls under 15 semi-final between Ameerah Ismail, seeded number 1, and Phoebe Griffiths, seeded number 3-4. And with me to commentate on this match, Mark Tasker. Mark, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? How are you enjoying
good,
the tournament?
Really enjoying it, yeah. It's been fantastic. We had a very long day yesterday, obviously.
I know,
as we all did, but recovered, ready for another day. This should be a good battle, I think, between these two.
I think so too, and I've seen these. I think they played a couple of times earlier, probably in finals. That's nice about these tournaments and doing the commentary for a couple of years in a row. That you kind of see the kids grow.
Yeah, it's nice to see them move through the age groups and hopefully onto the professional scene as well.
And is Ameerah the older of the two sisters? Because there's a younger one as well, huh?
There's Nadia and Ameerah, yeah. I should know the answer to that question.
Yeah. I'm putting you right on the spot here, man.
You are putting me on the spot there. Ooh. That's a nice pick-up.
Now, 2-1.
A nice even match now to start. I have the feeling that this could really suit semi-finals day.
Yeah, it's looking quite tight so far, like you say.
Oh, great drop shot. Oh! Fast like lightning here on court.
Yeah, both girls showing good movement at the front of the court. Not sure I'd have got to any of those.
Oh, great little fake there. Oh, and these girls have a history, man. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 matches against each other.
Wow, that's some good research.
Yeah, I know. But I think Phoebe Griffiths only managed to
4-3.
win 3 games in 13 matches. So I think it's safe to say that this match she is the underdog. But that does not really show on court at this moment. And the last match was 3-2 in favor of Ameerah Ismail. With 11-9 in the 5th. So, yes.
That would be good for the spectators. Not so much for our schedule, but...
well, today the schedule is until 5.
Yeah.
So yesterday it was a big drama. And we ended like 1.5 hour later than expected. But today we ended at 5, so maybe 6.
Yeah. I think it's a lot of the older age groups that we had yesterday that the matches went to 5 and some long matches.
Yeah, but there was some great squash as well.
Didn't always get to see much of it, to be honest. I was sat behind the desk most of the day, but...
Working hard. Somebody has to do it, man.
Somebody does.
Yeah, but sometimes, like yesterday we saw, I think it was Bailey Malik playing. And I see him walk around and he has a like familiar name. But I never really saw him play on the camera court. So for me that was the first time after, I think, 4 years or something. That kid is good.
They are very good. Obviously, there's always a Malik playing at most junior events. through the years, I think the Malik names dominated these British Junior Championships.
Yeah, they are with 5, eh? 5
7-5.
champions. Oh, little lucky there for Ameerah Ismail.
Just trying to scrape it off these grippy sidewalls.
By the way, is this your home club?
It is, yes. I'm the head coach. I've been for about the last 8 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was going to pick you up on the name, actually. The Aberdale Park Rackets and Fitness Club is a very old sign that we have up there. So we now go by Aberdale Squash and Fitness Club. We're hoping to do a bit of refurbishment to this court.
Yeah, I heard you're planning a solid front wall.
No, well...
10-6, game ball.
It's got game ball here. Hoping to keep the glass front wall now is the idea. Just with a bit of restructuring and a new film on the front to make it look a bit more refreshed.
Down. 11-7. Game
So, first game to Ameerah Ismail.
Ismail leads 1 game to love.
Good game. Close game. And I think Ameerah Ismail just has a little more power than Phoebe Griffiths at this moment in the first game. Seems to be able a bit better to get in front of her opponent, hit the ball hard to the back.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think she's
put the pressure on,
using that power to get in front of her opponent and just control the rallies. This court, if you've got that power on this court, it certainly helps to get that ball in and behind. It's quite dead in the back. So
yeah. Is this your favorite court on the club, or do you generally play
I
white?
like it.
You like it?
I like it. I think I spend a lot of my time coaching on the front courts, but I certainly like using this court. Have you played on it before?
Only not as a professional or a junior, but just after a day of doing commentary, hit a couple of balls for the feeling. No, it's a nice court.
Yeah, I'm sure I can get you a booking on it tonight if you fancied.
I didn't bring my stuff because I reckon I'd be so busy with commentating.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
And she has a brother playing as well, eh? In the tournament. Phoebe. George. Yeah.
15 seconds. Ismail leads, 1 game to love. Love all. Stroke to Griffiths. And out.
A little bit loose there.
1 love.
Yeah, sometimes when the young ones, they try and hit hard, they tend to overhit and then... Oh, wow. Oh.
And out. 1-1.
Nice lift.
I think you certainly have to have that variation when playing on this court. If you're always trying to hit hard and low. It requires so much pace to get that ball through to the back, so it'll be nice to see a little bit more height on the front wall and trying to lift into those back dead corners just like that.
And I don't know if they change balls after each match, because I think the ball will also get a little bit slower, especially when it's hit this hard.
I think we've been changing after all of the older age groups, but I'm not sure if we did before this one. Getting onto the ball early there.
Oh. Just couldn't get her weight behind that ball, I think.
Yeah, didn't quite get the footwork right, did she, to transfer the weight through the shot, stretching for a bit.
Oh! It's a good chance, but I think the pressure was just too much on that rally to play that shot.
5-2.
Yeah, she worked it really well. The ball kept coming back, and it was just that extra shot that she had to play. Just needed to keep manoeuvring her around.
Yes, that. 5-2.
Oh, lucky bounce there.
6-2.
Quite a comfortable lead now for Ameerah Ismail.
Yeah, I think Phoebe needs to find something quick. Just starting with that accuracy in the back corners.
7-2. Well, I must say, based on this game, I would say that Phoebe kind of needs to adjust herself to play under the pressure that Ameerah is putting on her. You can want to play to the back, but if you don't have the chance, because your opponent playing so much pressure, that's tough.
And now 8-3.
Not only pressure to the back.
Very nice winner from the back corner.
9-3.
That's good. Oh. Griffiths keeps her in this game.
4-9.
4-9.
It's frustrating after getting back into it a little bit. A poor serve gives Ameerah a chance to...
Yeah, but it's a good lesson because I think she was a little bit off after the serve. A little bit too easy, maybe too relaxed after winning a very good point.
Yeah, exactly.
No, this was not Phoebe's game, but it was Ameerah's game. Yeah, she's playing strong. She's playing a lot of pressure. And you really see Phoebe struggling in the back of the court.
Yeah. matches are on a glass court, but I guess sometimes the glass court can just emphasise a certain strength in somebody's game, and I think, like you say, Ameerah is hitting with power to the back and causing a lot of pressure, and it's a case of how can Phoebe nullify that pressure.
Yeah, that's tough. She needs to try and lift the ball, I think, from the back. But it's also mentally hard to cope with the fact that your opponent is putting the pressure on you instead of the other way around. She kind of needs to shut off her thinking process. Just think, okay, high, straight, and tight.
Yeah, it's just going back to basics. And just
like a robot.
Trying to find your way back into this third game. A bit more variety, using the height on the front wall, trying to wait for an opportunity, and then being really confident in the attack. Got to try something different, I guess. Try and put a stamp on this game.
And she's able to do it. If I look at their last result, there was a tight 3-2.
Ismail leads 2 games to love.
Yeah, but I think maybe Ameerah has the feeling that she has something to right a wrong from the last game.
Phoebe just going short a bit too early there.
Wasn't
early on.
Now, 1-1.
That's tough. Good wide cross, short.
Now, 2-1.
That was also nice, like that little hold, that fraction of a second.
It's just Ameerah's getting a lot of opportunities at the front of court, isn't she? She's getting a lot of time on that ball to have a lot of options. It's just so difficult to cover it if you're going to give your opponent those opportunities at the front.
Ooh. Okay, this is a very, very high-paced exchange of hits. Oh, nice drop shot there.
4-1.
Very nice touch.
Yeah, it was, eh?
Yeah. A little bit of deception as well. It's nice defense from Phoebe.
Oh, and balls like that. I think I wouldn't have gotten it as well.
5-1.
Yeah, and it seems to be going the right way now for Ameerah Ismail. It's very hard to fight back from. Stroke. Also quick points.
Yeah, she's raced away with this one, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Still fighting though. Come on.
Seven, 1.
Oh, that was nice. Doing something back.
She's tried that a few times, just didn't quite get the angle on the previous ones, but that one faded nice and tight into the side wall.
Oh! Both girls were all around the court on this rally.
3-7.
That was a great rally. Good movement. Some nice attacking shots.
Down. And out. 8-3.
Very important point here for Phoebe Griffiths. 4-8. Just one and then she's back.
A bit fortunate there.
4-8.
Can she make the most of it?
And now 9-4.
It's giving her too much time at the front again.
Oh, and a sheer miss.
10-4. Match ball.
Unfortunately, I think that marks the end of our tournament.
Down.
And it does.
11-4.
I've seen, I think we have seen a ferocious Ameerah Ismail here.
11-4. 11-4.
She was on it like, I don't know but like very, very big on it.
She was very impressive.
Very impressive,
yeah.
Powerful, great win.
Yeah, she'll be confident going into the next match.
Yeah, and the next match on this court will be, let me quickly check it, it's a girls under 11 semi-final between Olivia Holbrook and Elsie Griffiths. Is that also family?
I'm not sure, I'm not too familiar with some of these juniors.
I don't think so, because
no.
Elsie Griffiths is from Wales.
Right. Yeah.
So no family, but the next match will start in any moment. Mark, thank you very much for joining me. And everybody at home, stay tuned. We will be right back.
Thank you.
clothing, please. And you are Olivia. Thank you very much indeed.
Welcome back, everybody, to the British National Junior Championship, brought to you live from Abbeydale Park Racquet and Fitness Club. Excuse me, Abbeydale Park Squash and Fitness Club. Semi-finals day today, so we have a lot of exciting matches coming up. Next one on court is the girls under 11 semi-final between Olivia Holbrook from England and Elsie Griffiths from Wales. Best of 5 games, love all. Meike.
Daniel.
How are you?
I'm still fine, how are you?
I'm very fine. I kind of don't like it that people keep running into the camera on the side, but that keeps us busy.
Yeah, please, if you're hearing this and you're at the venue, please do not knock over the camera on the back and side every single minute. But yeah, besides, we're totally fine.
Yeah, and we've seen some great squash. Yeah, let's see what these girls can bring to semi-finals day.
Yeah.
Is it semi-finals day or semi-final day?
Semi-finals day.
Yeah, I think so. Sounds better as well. Ooh, great both.
Yeah, so Elsie Griffiths is the number 2 seed in this event, where Olivia Holbrook is number 3-4. So, according to seedings, Elsie should win this one.
And can you explain to the viewers at home who is who?
I can. It's Elsie Griffiths. No, yeah, it's Elsie Griffiths in a red shirt, and it's Olivia Holbrook in the green one. They kind of look alike, don't you think?
Yeah.
Both got their hair up in a ponytail.
I think
same height.
Elsie has her ponytail a little bit higher on the head.
That's absolutely right, Daniel.
I think Holbrook has more of a like El Sherbini style ponytail.
Yeah, she just misses the hair clips that El Sherbini does wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how she's able to play squash. Well, El Sherbini, how she's able to play squash with such loose hair. Ooh. It would drive me crazy. Okay, so far it's pretty close. It's nice to see that it's semi-final worthy. I think both ladies have played one match so far, because they're in a round-robin pool with 4 participants.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, well done there by Griffiths. She's a quite powerful serve, so she really makes sure that the service return is a little bit weak from her opponent, so that she can take that as an advantage and, well, actually finish off the ready immediately. Ooh, almost got it. Too bad. Quite a big lead here now for Griffiths. 3-point lead.
Yeah, and both girls have no history against each other.
They've never played each other?
Well, not according to squash levels, which is kind of a sort. To me, it's like a good history of head-to-head.
It is, players. Yeah, it's quite accurate actually. Okay, yeah, it actually surprises me that they've never played each other, because there are not loads of girls in this age category. So I thought they'd have seen each other before.
Oh.
Very well done by Holbrook. First game ball here for Griffiths. Woohoo! What a volley drop shot.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Well done.
So she takes the first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was owning the court a little bit more than Elsie Griffiths.
She just has a little bit more power, which really makes a big difference in this.
Yeah, a little more power, a little bit more confidence. It shows.
Yeah. I can see that Holbrook's coach is pointing upwards a little bit, so I think we're going to see a couple more lobs in the second game.
Yeah, it's a powerful weapon on this court.
It is.
I think the front wall seems to absorb the strength of the ball a little bit.
Yeah, the side walls as well as the back wall indeed, so the ball really dies in the back of the court. Great drop shot there by Holbrook. It was an awesome boast, but an even better pickup there,
yeah,
Daniel. Yeah.
So, Michael, you wear your hair in a bun when you play.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, I am in no position to tell a girl what's best, but I've been trying to see what's on the back of Elsie's shirt. It says Wales Regional, but I could only read it when the hair was like flying around.
Yeah.
So I think I would like to advise them to put it in a bun like you, so then you can have more sponsor space on the back of the shirt.
That's why I always wear a bun, so that people can see all my sponsors, right?
Yeah. Exactly. But on the other hand, El Shabini doesn't, so that's weird.
It's really weird.
It's a lot to think about now.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I think players should just wear their hair in a way that suits them, because some people don't like it when their hair is very tight, like in a bun. But some, like me, get really annoyed when there's like loose hairs all over your neck and back. It's really annoying. So yeah, I think these girls just prefer to have a low ponytail. I've seen a couple of women play with completely loose hair as well. I just cannot imagine playing like that.
Ooh, that's a ferocious kill. So, yeah. This game with another face than the last game.
Yeah, it's looking good for Olivia. Ooh, great pickup.
And a very well-deserved point here for Elsie Griffiths. In a very important moment. Because 5-8 or 4-9 is...
makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Mentally as well.
Yeah.
Because I always feel like when you hit the 9-point mark, it's almost done, you know. And especially when you have 4 points yourself and just tend to give up. Four game balls here for Olivia to even out the score. She only needs one. Alright, 1-0. It's nice.
Yeah, semi-final fit.
We prefer seeing
I want to see
more than 3 games
setters all day long.
All day long. Well, do you?
Yeah, I do. I want the spectator to be amazed by it. Like the tension always maximizes in a 5-gamer. That's what you need.
Yeah.
3 games, sometimes even 4. It can be a big win, and you want to see emotion on court, and you want to feel what's happening there.
Yeah, I mean, as a spectator, you want to be on the tip of your seat, right?
Yeah.
And
you want to be silent because you're in shock and awe of what's happening on court. You don't want to be silent because one player is clearly better than the other.
Yeah.
And there's just less to say. But you want to have the stadium packed and then feel it hum a little bit.
Nervous atmosphere.
Nervous atmosphere. Everybody. Yeah, okay, that's what I like. So I can go on and on about this, but we are here at semi-finals day. And this is where the tough gets even tougher.
Do you prefer to have a big crowd during your match?
Yeah.
Me too. I want the cheering. Really.
Yeah, I like a home crowd and I like an away crowd. And I'm at the point in my life that I don't care about winning anymore. So that I just want to
have fun.
Have fun with the crowd as well and use it to my disposal.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that it's nerve-wracking for these girls if the stands will be packed with people, spectators. It's quite a big deal to be playing on the center court.
Oh yes,
for the first time in your life. I still remember the first time I had to play on the center court was in the Danish Junior Open in Copenhagen, and they put me up on center court for my first match. And I mean, I was barely able to serve. I just started playing squash, you know. And I was like, no, I'm not going to play on center court. Why would you put me up here?
And then you won the tournament, right?
Yes, I did. Yeah. No, I did not. For the record, I got really nervous. So I wonder if these girls have the same issue. It doesn't really show. So
well, no. In this tournament, especially, this is like a sort of the normal venue. So I think all the kids kind of get used to it.
Yeah, you mean that loads of these players have been playing on this court before.
Yeah, and it's just a factor in the tournament and nothing out of the ordinary. Just move along, people. Nothing to see here. Just go. And they always play 3/4 courts on it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, in between matches.
Yeah, which is fun to see.
Yeah, the second the players come off court, there are already 10 players on it. It's looking rather good for Holbrook again. 8-4, 4 points lead. Just missed it. Clever from Griffiths to play through the middle of the court, though.
Yeah, you see that sometimes here, and it's funny how they use it.
Yeah. Griffiths getting closer.
Seven, close one.
She kind of gave up there.
Yeah,
I think she. Yeah.
She's not in the right spot on court right now.
No.
Looked a bit disappointed, maybe.
Just above the line. I saw it just above the line. 7 games Holbrook.
So, yeah,
It's a
Holbrook,
shame.
second game.
It's not the best way to end this game, thinking her serve was down, but it was definitely good. Always play on.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting. You're always moving.
So we're back in the fourth game between Elsie Griffiths in the green shirt.
No, in the red shirt.
Sorry, in the red shirt, and Olivia Holbrook in the green shirt.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna go out.
Holbrook leading 2-1. Mike, I think that's just about the right time to invite you to a prediction game.
I think so too, Daniel. I feel like Olivia has started playing better each game so far, so I'm going to go for 3-1 for Olivia Holbrook.
Well,
however, that is a great cross-court drop shot.
If she manages to just produce shots like this, I'm going to go for Elsie. 3-2. Of course, 3-2.
Of course. All right, let's see.
So, come on, Elsie.
Loser gets coffee?
Yes.
All right. It's going to go out. I feel like Griffith's going to be careful with the slamming of the rackets sometimes, because we've seen 2 conduct warnings given today.
I will tell you, Mike, I think those are the first 2 conduct warnings I've experienced in all these years of commentating on the British Junior Championship.
Oh, in the British Junior Championships, yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I've actually, well, there were a couple of Dutch players who used to sometimes. There we go.
Number 3.
But this one was the Holbrook, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice one.
No, I have seen loads of conduct warnings, conduct strokes, and even once a conduct match given. But it need not a lot in junior tournaments.
No,
it's usually just less strict.
No.
Right. But I think it's good because, yeah, if they continue to become a professional player, then racket abuse will not be tolerated at all. So it's best to learn at a young age, right?
You start building the court, court mores on this age.
Yeah.
If I am a racket thrower on my 30th, I'm not especially going to lose that.
No.
But these kids can still be set straight.
Okay, I think your prediction was nearly right.
It's going the right way.
Yeah.
By the way, we had the World Masters in Amsterdam in August. There was a conduct match after 4 or 5 points first game.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, the guy just had a bad night or something. he got out of the bed with the wrong leg.
The ref, you mean?
No,
or the player?
It was a player was reffing.
Oh, I thought the ref was just grumpy and just decided to give a conduct match.
The player was grumpy.
Oh.
Conduct match.
Wow. Wow.
This is what I like to see. Elsie already on court, showing her opponent she means business. Team Elsie is feeling confident right now.
I think Olivia's just trying to stick with her coach as long as possible, really. Trying to get as much information and tips as possible. That she's all gonna use in this last game.
Oh, run for it, Elsie. Could have had it.
Yeah, easily. Big fist bump there from Holbrook.
Ooh. Nice depth. And a nice nick shot. Kaboom, baby.
Yeah. It was a good idea, but just a little too difficult to execute. Nice kill shot there from Griffiths.
Yeah, she's confident right now. It's good to see. It's a couple of good points in a row also. So, Mike, I think I want a mocha.
It's not over yet.
Okay, so there's still room for Olivia to get back.
It was down.
Oh,
it's a shame.
She went too fast.
Yeah.
A little bit of focus. Catch your breath. It's her 5th game. It's like semi-finals day.
Nice volley there by Griffiths. Really dominating right now.
Just needs to keep it together. Ooh. Oh! Great cross to the back there.
What a shot.
Yeah, the serves are too easy. They should serve way more in that side wall, like that.
Bit lucky there. Okay, Daniel.
10-6, match ball.
Mocha, right?
Mocha. I like a little chocolate flavor in my coffee. Oh, and she downs it. And the number 2 seed is off to the finals. But it was a tough battle.
It was a tough one.
Very tough.
Yeah. Yeah, both ladies are really looking to get this win today. And I mean, it's actually good to see that Holbrook was kind of devastated at the end. So it really shows that she
can understand
she does care and that she just wasn't happy with her game. So well done to both ladies.
Yeah, Well done, and we will see Elsie Griffiths tomorrow on this court in the final of the girls under 11. Next on court, boys are already warming up, is the boys under 11 semi-final between Archibald McLeod and Harry Knox. So we will be having a quick break so Mike can run to the coffee counter, and we will be right back.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting, you're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when they're playing squash me.
They enjoy coming, and I mean I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy.
So we're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and become create a community.
I think the Squash and Must programme is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like squash in the most here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and play with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
I love about squash is when you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
Squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Lily's confidence has improved. She's, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
Time. Looks good to do that again. Thank you. Harry to serve. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024, brought to you live from the Abbeydale Park Squash and Fitness Club. Semi-finals day today, so a lot of action to be expected, especially from these next two boys on court. Archie McLeod from England playing Harry Knox from Ireland in the boys under 11 semi-final. And joining me for this match is the former number 208 of the PSA ranking. No, he isn't. No, that's the other one. It's Mark. Hi, Mark.
Hello.
Sorry, I did not. You were not number 208 on the world ranking. But
we can pretend that I was.
We will pretend it for now. Yeah, well, we have two youngsters on court, and they look very capable of executing tactics, and they actually look like they have their bodies and strength like under control.
Hand out. 2-1.
Yeah, I saw a bit of the previous match from the Irish boy, and he looked very comfortable and relaxed. Seemed to use his brain a lot as well.
3-1.
Very good tactically.
And for those at home who's wondering who is who, I think Archibald has Archie on the back of his shirt, meaning that Harry is playing in the black shirt.
Not up. Not up. 4-1.
Okay, so good lead here for Knox. Easy start.
6-1.
Very impressive from Harry.
Down, hand out.
This was good, like first long rally.
2-6.
Yeah, nice bit of height from Archie. That's going to be needed if he's going to find that back wall on this court.
Got up, hand out. 7-2.
Nice little drop shot there
Hand out.
by Archie McLeod.
Quite a wide serve, but very difficult technique to take it off a sideball like that. Very impressive.
Out. 4-7.
Yeah, it's good to see that he's coming back in this. So I was just talking to Mike, and we kind of prefer the 5-set matches today. All 5-setters.
Yeah, that'd be very exciting.
Hand out. 8-5.
It's always nice to see some competitive matches and some close games for their own development as much as anything else.
Yeah.
Hand out. 6-8. Hand out.
You see the power of a good straight ball to the backhand.
Yeah, it was a nicely constructed rally from Archie there, but then one strong shot from Harry and
10-6.
turn the tables.
Oh, nice little drop shot there by Archie McLeod.
7-10. Game ball. Down. 8-10, game ball.
Using a bit of concentration there.
Shut up. 11-8, game to Knox. Knox leads.
Yeah, well, first game to Knox. It's a good game. I'm glad that Archie find his rhythm a bit, because it seemed like to be an easy game for Knox in the first couple of points, but
yeah, it's an exciting finish to that game. A lot of action at the front of the court. Some incredible pickups. See what the coaches can do to change the tactics.
well, Archie's coach doesn't get a lot of chances because he's already on court.
Could be a positive sign. Good attitude.
Knox leads 1 game to Love. Love all. Down. 1 Love. Down.
I should have asked for a let maybe.
2 Love.
Yeah, it was a bad decision there. He tried to play through it, but ended up hindering himself.
3 Love. Yes, let. 3 Love.
Just gone a bit loose from Archie. Just needs to calm it down a little bit and use a bit more height and find those back corners. That's better.
Oh, nice pickup.
4 Love. Hand out.
With the
1
attack.
4. 1 4.
Ooh, really dying ball there in the back of the court. And again, a very good start by Knox.
Down. 6-1.
Yeah, his demeanour on court is very impressive. For such a young player, looks very in control of his emotions and thinking the game through, playing tactically correct.
Talking about keep your emotion in hand. I've noticed that this year the refs are very strict on racket abuse. We've already seen 3 conduct warnings.
Yeah, certainly.
Is there like a change of policy there? Did you know of? Or?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of changes in the refereeing side of things, right from the top of the game to down to this age group, which I think is a good thing.
4-8.
I think the sooner you stamp some of the abuse, racket abuse, and some of the on-court behaviour out, I think the sooner you stamp it out, the better.
5-8.
Obviously, you have to bear in mind the maturity levels of the young ones. And
out.
I guess it's more important when
9-5.
to stamp it out when they're older.
Nice one.
10-5, game ball. That up. 11-5.
Fantastic speed to the front of the court there. Another fantastic pickup, turned winner.
Yeah, he did very well there. So Harry knocks 2-love up. And yeah, I think that the difference is being made in the fact that Archie just has weak beginning of the games.
Yeah, he's played both games better towards the end, hasn't he? But just had a big deficit to overcome. Again, quick back on court.
Knox leads 2 games to love. Love all. One love.
Great boast. I like it when the boast is slow.
Yeah. Great touch. Just fed it off the wall, didn't he? Again, that's that composure that he's showing in this game, again with that lift. Really smart play.
Oh, nice one. And again, good start here in this. Oh, soft hands there.
Yeah, likes to take it in short into that front right corner, I think. Did very well to get back into this.
Yeah, again, it's, but this bad start in the game was shorter than the other game, so that's good. See a little bit more aggression in his eyes also. Little Archie's meaning business.
Ooh. I think when Archie goes short, it just has to be so good because Harry seems so quick to the front, and if it's a little bit loose, Harry's really punished him every time he's gone short of when it's been lacking a little bit of quality.
Oh, nice one.
Lost his racket there.
In the heat of the battle, it sometimes happens. You just forget to tighten the grip on the racket.
Yeah.
You can also repair that with a next shot.
Lovely winner.
Nice. Nice setup there with high lobs.
Archie just struggling to find the back wall here. It's become a bit of a front versus back game almost. Just needs that extra bit of height to hit that back wall. Do it more consistently.
Nice one. If he gets the opportunity to get in front of his opponent, he's very lethal in the front of the court.
And out, 9-7.
Good finish.
10-7. Match ball.
Not giving up yet.
No, and close enough to turn this around.
Just needs to go
Oh, but he doesn't. He is not able to turn it around, unfortunately, meaning Harry Knox is through to the final of the boys under 11. And that means that we will prepare ourselves for the next match. And that will be, I think, a boys under 15 semi-final between Ali Khalil and Thomas Irani. So an exciting one to watch out to. We will take a very quick break and then we will be right back with all the action. Mark, thank you.
Thank you.
And everybody at home, stay tuned.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting, you're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy they're playing squash me.
They enjoy coming, and I mean I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy. So we're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash and Must programme is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like squash in the most here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and play with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
I love about squash is where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Lily's confidence has improved. She's, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024, brought to you live from the Abbeydale Park Squash and Fitness Club in Sheffield. Not really juniors on court right now. This is an exhibition match between former winners Asia Harris and Millie Tomlinson. And with me to commentate on this match, England's biggest talent that never won a PSA title, Rhys Allen. Good afternoon, Rhys.
Thank you, Daniel. Great introduction there. I appreciate that. I'm really excited for this one. It should be good. Hopefully we get a bit more of a crowd in here, get a bit of atmosphere, and yeah, let's see what we've got in store for us.
Well, I think a lot, because I've seen these both ladies play. Asia I've seen play on this exact tournament. Well, not this year, but she was always in feisty finals with Tori Malik. And Millie Tomlinson is actually from my Amsterdam club.
Okay.
Where
great.
she plays the Ladies Premier League.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's good. Looking forward to it. I've seen these two play, I think 2022 at the Northern Joe, and I think Millie took that one 3-love. So hopefully Asia's improved since then and we get a good 3-2 on our hands.
Yeah, so bear in mind this is an exhibition match. These are not juniors. But it's very nice to have them here and to be able to see some top squash.
Definitely a real treat for us.
So Rhys, I understand that you are a little bit in charge of the socials of the Squash England.
I am, yeah. Today I am anyway. I'm sort of on the stories, on the streaming. So anyone who's got any good pictures from today, from any of the venues, feel free to tag us in the stories, and we'll get them on our Instagram. So that'd be good to see.
Yeah, best picture wins what?
A like on their post. Let's give it.
Nice. So something is at stake.
Absolutely.
And for everybody watching, don't forget to put your YouTube quality to the highest DPI, which is 1080. And don't forget to like and subscribe to this Squash England YouTube channel. And in the meantime, we're off.
Good shot.
Smooth little drop in the nick there by Asia Harris.
Yeah, lovely.
I don't know if she still has it, but did you know Asia has a car with the license plate A51?
I've seen that, yeah. I have in the car park a few times, yeah. In case you don't know who's driving it, you can just check the plate. Not quite Nick Matthews standard though, with the name printed on the side. Maybe next step for her.
Hand out. 2-1. Now, hand out. 2-all.
That's a great shot. Really good shot. These first few points here, and the nick's been used quite a few times as well. I'm hoping we see some good nicks.
That's what we all hope for.
Yeah.
It's like the spectacular shots.
We all love a nick.
Way too much risk.
Yeah. What do you prefer to see, Daniel? Do you prefer to see the straight drive winner that dies off in the back, or the spectacular nick?
I like to see the ball going slowly from corner to corner.
Yeah.
Like using the whole court. To kind of put pressure on your opponent. I think, well, with the junior squash, the front is used a lot, which is nice.
It is, yeah. Yeah, lots of attacking shots. I quite like that about the junior game. It's almost back to front in a way. It's play short, and then the long ball is actually the less popular ball.
Oh.
Wow, Asia really confident on that forehand drop. These first few points.
I think they both bet all their junior championships on this match. So it's
winner
high
takes
stakes.
all.
Down, hand out, 3-5. Left box, thank you.
That was a little bit silly mistake.
Bit rash.
I felt that Asia couldn't get the ball too much to the back of the court here.
Yeah, she got a bit stuck there. Bit of contact there, just a simple let.
Even Stephen again, halfway this first game.
Yeah, Millie's done well to bring it back there. She was a bit down, but she's dug in and brought it back to 5-all. Now 6-5.
That's a great run, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. Bit of momentum. Maybe she's settled a bit into the game, found her length. Again, that forehand drop from the middle is just...
Yeah, she takes her space very well.
Yeah,
so she's big.
She does. Clearly used to this court as well. She must have played on this court quite a few times, being a Yorkshire native as well.
That was unnecessary.
Absolutely. Cries from the crowd of a hello. Come on, Millie, I heard a minute ago. So clearly some Tomlinson fans in the crowd.
Hand out, 7-8.
I always find it interesting when they opt to serve from the left on a handout. It just, unless they're a lefty, I feel like there's not much of a gain from that side.
I think it's to install some fear with your opponent.
A bit of doubt, yeah.
I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of your forehand. Give me your best shot.
Yeah. Those are always a good serve when you just float it in and just encourage the cross-court nick. Like almost like, come on. I know you're going there. Wow, Asia's forehand is really causing a lot of problems for Millie. Drop and boast working really well. Nice, good shot, good hold.
Yeah, I like those too much.
Showed a lot, yeah.
Very.
Showed pretty much every shot there, I think. Just put so much doubt in your mind when your opponent's showing you all those, and you've got to commit.
Okay, Tomlinson under pressure now.
Very much so. Asia's really starting to ramp up the pressure, get on it early, hit the volley. Great boast.
Oh, great drop shot there.
Great shot.
Harriet lead, 1 game to love.
Well, an interesting first game. It ebbed and flowed, and momentum went with both players, but Asia comes out on top there. That was a good game.
Yeah, it was a good one.
if you were in Millie's corner, what would you be telling her? What would you be saying right now?
Well,
she's looking your way for a bit of advice. I think you might want to.
I know. We have this like a sign language.
Yeah,
and I tell her.
Sense, yeah.
Well, I think this was actually a little bit of a scrappy game.
It was a
I
bit,
saw there was a lot of half-court balls, a lot of unforced errors.
Mm-hmm.
I know that the court is very typical.
Yeah.
It takes some of your length, takes some of your power, the front ball. So you need to. I think every time you play on this, you need to kind of grow into it a little bit.
You do, yeah. You do.
You need to just focus on just hitting the right shots.
Yeah, yeah.
And not. I'm a player. I don't worry about winning. I worry about not losing.
Okay,
that's like totally different.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But you see Eissa. She's from time to time she's very aggressive with low kill shots. And
I would say to Millie, just that forehand mid-court area of Asia, just avoid it at all costs. If you're going to go to the forehand and you're going to switch it, you're going to have to go up and over, or low and hard. You can't give her that middle volley because she's going to really punish you, I think, every time. She's not afraid to take it in.
People at home probably don't see it, but you're actually busy right now also with
trying to do some stories up there as well. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, I'm not being mute. I'm trying to just do things at once, which for me is quite difficult. It takes a lot of my brain power. There we go. Story done. Back to the commentary.
Very good. Hopefully you'll get a like.
Notice, yeah. Hopefully gets a few likes. Yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, as I said before, if you're at the BJC, do tag us in your stories and your posts. It's great to see everybody having a good time and what they're up to.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice tournament.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's just the only thing. It's a shame it's separated over multiple facilities.
It is, yeah. Yeah, I've got a few friends who coach that are coaching at this event, and yeah, one of the challenges for them is just they've got one match at one venue, and then within the same hour they've got another match at another venue with another child, so they're running between venues, but it's all part of the fun.
That's probably Ace's assistant.
That's the shot that Millie needs to play there, that cross-court lift. Really puts you under pressure when the ball's above shoulder height. In the back corners, you've got to volley it, otherwise that ball's going to die.
Yeah.
You've got to volley it.
Oh!
Here we go. This is an exhibition now. Lovely.
Oh, yes.
Much to Millie's disgust there, but great shot from Asia. Oh, and she hit the ball at her as well, just for goodness. So yeah, we like that.
Well, I do think it's important that you never serve the same way in a match.
Yeah,
just
you can
try and mix it up through the middle.
Yeah.
Lobs.
Yeah.
Sharp inside wall. And these corkscrews.
And aces as well are quite important.
Yeah.
A few aces if you can, yeah.
I love aces.
I do like an ace. What's your favourite one? A lob to the back serve that dies off, or
yeah.
It's tight and they swing and miss.
I'm not a hard hitter. I'd rather just lob it a little bit and
float it in.
Float it in.
Yeah, nice.
It's like you're applying it in slow motion.
Yeah, it's great.
You see your opponent, they cannot touch it because it's so high.
Yeah.
And then
5-6 nearly back in it here. That's the sort of shot. Lovely shot. That forehand that's been so consistent in the bottom of the tin there.
So, did you know that these ladies have had only one encounter in the past?
I did know that. I did.
You did?
I did know that, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. My manager asked for some stats to write a report, so I had to look up their previous fixtures. So I don't just follow these two on the tour. It was just because I looked for their fixtures.
Yeah, but doing the socials requires a lot of homework and desktop work.
It really does. It's a labour of love. And you know, because we're behind the scenes, you don't see us so much, we might not get the credit, but we are there.
Yeah, everybody expects socials to be there.
They just
like
just appear.
Of course, there's socials.
Yeah, there is
Not
some
the hard work.
There is a human at the other end making
Have you
that
ever?
happen.
I learned that one day that like commentators in football, they sit behind a big desk and they have all these stats laying in front of them.
Yeah.
When you listen, it's like that's common knowledge. That's everybody knows that.
Yeah, I think it might be Peter Drury, that one of the commentators for the Champions League, and he showed his pre-match sheet, and it's just like scribbles and notes everywhere. And yeah, the amount of homework they've got to do for each player and each fixture, and yeah. It always makes me laugh though when two teams play, and the commentator says these teams last played in 1911, and
exactly
1-0, and I think that's got no bearing on the result today. Like, most people in that match aren't alive anymore.
Ooh, the ref is strict. Clearly not an exhibition for the ref.
No, the ref's taking this very seriously. Well, as you should.
So, as the social, like the social man of Squash England, did you do anything special for when squash became Olympic?
The Olympics?
Because to me it was an overnight surprise that suddenly...
It was a bit of a surprise for me as well, yeah.
Olympics.
It sort of just popped up in the morning. We just sort of, we did the standard, put the post out, and we celebrated it, but the real work's going to come when it happens, I think, and we're going to have to really think about not only how we promote the sport to our followers, but more importantly, how we promote the sport to our non-followers, I think, and really try and grow it and get it exposed.
10-9, left box, please. Thank you.
We'll see. It'll be a difference though, because obviously under the Olympics we compete as Team GB, not England, so we still need to decide who's going to be involved there.
Yeah, I heard there was like 2 players per country. Maximum.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on the format, but I think it might be dependent on maybe the amount of players that country has. So the smaller countries might just get the one player, but the bigger.
Okay, well, let me fill you in on the deets.
Go on, have you got the? Okay,
a couple.
Then know,
I've heard it's going to be a men and women 32 draw.
Okay.
And 2 players per country maximum.
Okay.
And there's going to be it's going to be based on the world ranking and a couple of qualification tournaments.
Sure. Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
And more deets will come later.
Closer to the time, yeah, of course. I for one, I'm really excited for it. I'm really looking forward to watching it on the big stage, especially with the Commonwealth Games. Obviously, not having squash, it's going to be our biggest.
Yeah, that was because it had to change country. I read.
It moved from Australia to Scotland, didn't it? But I think the venue that it's at in Scotland has squash courts, but they still made the decision not to have.
Yeah, but I think they threw away 12 sports.
Yeah, I don't think there's any racket sports. I think. Don't quote me on that. Don't clip that and put it online. But.
The only squash in the Commonwealth to me is without value.
Lovely little reverse angle.
Oh, both players really showing each other the corners of the court.
Taxi for Asia there.
Yeah, and Tim, the announcer and tournament director, by the way, but he just mentioned that Asia already has 12 PSA titles.
That's amazing. For someone of her age as well.
She's
so young.
19,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
She's not even 20.
Yeah, just out of juniors, so that's, yeah.
Yeah, last year she played this tournament.
Yeah. Great, so as we mentioned, the Olympics, she could possibly be one of the ones that gets on the plane. You never know. You never know.
Well, at least she's very strong, like physically.
Yeah.
She's strong, so
Yeah.
she. I reckon she's not injured very easily.
I think so.
Which is
I
very
agree with
positive.
that. Yeah, I think so.
And she has a long legs, so
Yeah.
she can
Big
really
reach,
make
yeah.
big lunges and.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And
I
a
think-
good trainer, I
and
think.
I literally was about to say, yeah, I think she's got a good corner, isn't she? And she gets, I expect some really, really valuable advice. And
Yeah, I think she trains with this guy that you know in England. He's
Yeah.
pretty famous,
I think
regional.
He's played a bit of squash, I think, in the past. Yeah. He's not bad with a racket.
Hey, and another question. Like, okay, so in Holland, where I come from, padel is pretty big.
Yeah.
And it's kind of eating tennis alive because all
Yeah.
the padel courts are put on the tennis court.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
But it's kind of, I think there's a good crossover possibility between squash and padel.
I think so. Yeah, I think there's definitely opportunity to collaborate there.
Especially because, like, a lot of squash clubs have padel courts, and it's the same. Like, you can use the walls and the ball
similar
bounces.
premise. Yeah, it's a very similar premise.
And I actually think, and there's in Holland there's a big shortage of padel courts.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's like.
Have you
room for
played?
it. Yeah, we have it at our club as well.
Yeah, it's good
and
fun.
not too much, but it's a fun game.
It
and,
is fun, yeah. Much that I didn't want to like enjoy it as much as I did, but it was good fun.
Yeah,
I was sort of anti paddle because of obviously my position and my love for the sport. But
Yeah,
when I
think
played,
you-
I did certain.
I think you could weaponize it.
It's good fun.
Yeah, no, but like for the good of squash.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I know that in England, well, the whole dynamics that I understand is that it's all like tennis clubs with a couple of squash courts. And then when you want to build a padel court, you have to get past the board and the members,
Yeah.
etc., etc.
Yeah,
so
it's
it's
all-
like a longer, tougher process than just putting it on as a
Popping it up.
commercial
Yeah.
company.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, and where I live in Manchester, there's been lots of paddle courts and paddle clubs popping up. There's one in the city centre in the Deansgate area, which is massive. Club to paddle, it's cool. You look online and the courts are just fully booked every day.
Yeah.
It's really took off. Okay, so 1-0 in this match now, so quite an important game here. Who's going to take it?
Great drop shot there by Harris.
Like you said earlier, took the space really well there. Almost looked Millie in the eye and
Exactly.
took the
Like-
step. Almost said to her, "This is going to go in the front. Are you ready to go and get it?" Oh, not quite there.
3-2.
And do you know, are they both like colleagues in the national team? Is Asia already there? Can mention that there's a lot of good English players
Yeah,
above
there's
us.
a good few. I think possibly above Asia in the rankings and Millie. So obviously you've got Gina, Lucy,
Sarah Jane,
SJ. Yeah, you've got a few. So I'm not sure she's quite there with the senior team, but definitely one to look out for.
Yeah.
4-2 from the left.
Ooh, good pick up there. Almost slotted it in the nick with the pick up.
Okay.
Some heavy movements from Millie. Yeah, there was some big lunges in there as well.
Covering some big ground there.
Yeah, absolutely. Eissa with Millie on a piece of string there. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shot on the backhand. 6-2. 6-2, a really dominant third game from Eissa. Millie just knocking the ball away there and some good sportsmanship.
Ooh.
Hand out.
Yeah, the wrist looked a little shaky on that drop shot.
Definitely. Maybe Millie's turn now to win a few points and get momentum. That's lovely. That's a great pick up. And the boast as well.
4-6.
Those quick boasts are killers when you're playing. And when someone fires one in and you're not ready for it, it's almost always a winner. You can't really do much about it.
No, it's true. It's especially when you have to make the turn.
Yeah, it's almost the brain sees it and the eye see it, but your legs just don't quite. They're not quite there with you.
Yeah.
Your body wants to go and get it. But
some people fall over.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. I've seen it a few times, me included as well. Again, taking the space really well around the middle.
Oh, hands the ball back. That rally was not over yet.
No, Asia wanted to carry on.
That's also a sign of psychological warfare.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, we're going on with this rally.
Again with the corkscrew serve. Oh, that forehand. It was there.
Yeah, she's there, but then the wrist again was a little bit loose.
Yeah, if only she had a coach who could hit a forehand drop.
Yeah.
That's famous for their forehand drop almost. That forehand drop, they had that one right there, just on cue. Thanks, Asia, for the shot.
Yeah, I think she should go work for you, with you. I mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not a bad choice, by the way, because then she can do her own socials for Scores England.
Absolutely, she can, yeah. Is Millie asking there? Oh, the ref's giving her that. Would you have given her that there? Would that have been your decision?
I think so.
Yeah.
The racket was a bit stuck, and there's this like new phrase that you hear a lot. It's like it was affected, not prevented.
Yeah, you do.
It was a little bit on that line.
Yeah, it was.
But in PSA, when it's the final,
PSA
it's like
maybe a no light in the PSA. Or?
Yeah, I think so. I think, but you were encouraged more to
carry on and play. Yeah,
carry on, and now you're an exhibition at the kids tournament, and you kind of want to say safety first.
Yeah, show the kids a good example. Sorry, that's the competitive side of me coming out. Where you can't have a left. You're not allowed a left.
Okay, so the score's tied again. Millie came back, fought back.
Nothing in it.
Like a lioness.
Yeah. Really well. Ooh. Asia not happy with that. Bit of a shove in the back. Looks up at the crowd.
Her eyes tell me that she thought it was like an attack on purpose.
Bit too much contact for her liking. And again. 2 in a row. That's not good. From 8-all to 10-8, as quick as that. Millie trying to take the first one here.
Oh, nice.
It's a great shot from Asia.
A lot of anger in that shot.
There was. It felt like it.
2 strokes, not on my watch.
No. So 9-10, big point. on the big points, do you go a bit more relaxed and a bit more safe, or do you go for the money? Do you do that and hit the winner?
Well, you don't want to take too much risk. This was not a risky shot, I think. I mean, it was tight and close above the tin, but it's not like cross-court overhead nick shots.
And another stroke.
Hand out, 11-10, game ball.
Yeah, I hope this game will end in because it's such an important game. But I hope it will end in like 22-20 or something.
Yeah, that's funny. That'd be good. What is the highest score, do you think, ever for a tiebreak? I don't actually know the answer to this. This is just
know it? I don't. Oh, you don't? I would say that at least one would be above the 20. So either 21-19, 22-20, something like that.
It's a big call from the ref. It's a big call. Suddenly this friendly's becoming not so friendly anymore. Which I think you said at the start, didn't you? You knew that was going to... The competitive element comes out.
Eventually it will come out. Yeah.
It does. 12-11 now. Oh, court roller.
13-11, game to Tomlinson.
Millie leaves the court with a big smile, but Asia not so much. She's not best pleased with that.
Yeah, but I heard that she practiced a lot on that shot.
You can practice that shot, yeah. You can. There's no luck in that. That wasn't lucky at all. That was, that was calculated.
Yeah.
So, Millie 2-1 up.
Both ladies are just sitting there without a coach.
No coach, yeah. Just deep in thought. Looking to the crowd for some inspiration, perhaps.
You cannot phone your coach anymore, huh?
No, you can't. At least you're giving it the thumbs up in front of us. Oh, what? You can't at all? Not at all?
No. Now I found a loophole for that.
What if
you
they're watching the stream and they text you?
Just put somebody in the stadium and call with him.
Also, how do you police that? What if you just say, "Oh, I'm talking to my mum on the phone. It's not my coach. It's my mum."
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, but it's the same with like coaching.
Yeah.
You cannot coach, and I've seen it with Egyptians.
Yeah.
During the Dutch Junior Open, that they talk Arabic. Yeah, we don't know what they're
saying. Yeah, of course.
So then they get like warned in advance.
Yeah,
like either you talk English, and we understand the Yalla, but leave it with Yalla.
Yeah, I think the British Junior Open is an example of that, when you've got players from all over the world, and there's all sorts of languages being spoken, but obviously some of it might be coaching and some of it might be encouragement, but you just got to hope that everyone's being fair. And
yeah, well, they're not. The British Open is like a big tournament. After the World Juniors, it's the biggest youth tournament.
Yeah, it's a beast. I went there last year, and it was a real eye-opener into the world of junior squash.
If you're going to leave loopholes, nice one.
Looks like Millie doesn't fancy a 3-2. Looks like she fancies a 3-1. So she's going to go for the win here.
Drops it anyway.
Just to show her that she
just
could have
show
done that.
now. It's showing off. This is no more exhibition.
Great shot.
2-3.
Really hit that drop with some conviction there, and she meant it.
Oh, not up.
Not up was called. Your shot, Miss Tomlinson, was not up.
I think she had it.
I think she got that. I think she got that.
No, I thought it was not up. I saw it. It's not up.
But the ref put his foot down and said, no, it's not up.
From the left, please, 3-all.
Perhaps a video review? Have we got that
Well,
available,
we can do it, but then we need to stop
Oh, stop
playing,
pause,
and then
okay.
we can like rewind a little bit.
And zoom in on the screen. And
Zoom in on the screen, put it on half the speed. And then play can continue in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Because the ref has to get up.
Oh, great shot from Millie.
I do that sometimes as well, but
the quick
Asia
feet.
did like
The
that.
quick feet, yeah.
Just
Millie's really stepping up now, and I'm starting to turn the screws a little bit. But
And out, 4-all.
I think she got that as well.
I think she got that as well. Yeah, but now to her it's like
Now
okay,
she said, yeah, it's
If
okay.
the one was down, it was double. Then now everything is double.
Yeah.
4-all.
Oh, 4-all. I thought she was further ahead than that. Apologies. Oh, that boast is just, that's what I mean about that boast. When it comes in quick like that, you have to react, otherwise ball's dead before you even turned. But sometimes it does that and it goes in the tin, so we don't want that.
Yeah, sometimes you just want too much.
Yeah.
That sounded very down.
That sounded very down, yeah. I think it hit the official ball writing on the Dunlop sticker. Oof. Millie's not going to ask, no? Okay.
I think we're heading for a 5th game.
I think so too. I think so.
But then it's going to become interesting.
Maybe the 5th would be, yeah.
I think they can, like, say in advance, okay, we want a long exhibition, so it's going to be.
Yeah. I think we booked a 3-2 when we performed. Yeah. Yeah.
But the 5th one, it's
a proper
it's on,
one.
girlfriend.
Yeah, it's a proper one. It's a great shot.
Oh,
some good pickups. Back to the boast. Oh.
8-6.
That's the difference with these pro players, is they get the pickup, but the quality of the pickup as well.
Yeah.
It's just so good. It's, you know, when I get a pickup, it's sort of throw my whole body at the ball and sort of just hope it gets the front one. These guys seem to get it and give it some interest as well. And clear the ball. I think that's the most amazing part for me, is they get it and clear, like, you know. And then players like Eissa are really testament to that, of the powerful front corner lunge, and then they get out with it as well. It's amazing to watch.
Yeah, you see when Eissa steps back, you see him using his shoulders.
Yeah, he puts his full body into it.
Oh.
10-7.
Oh, here we go. Match ball.
Match
not.
ball.
Maybe not a 3-2.
No.
Safe serve. Oh, Asia's playing safe here. Oh, and it's down. Millie takes it 3-1. There we go.
Some mistakes in the end by Asia Harris.
Perhaps a few too many. Yeah, that boast just catching the tin a few times.
But a great match.
A really good match. I really enjoyed that. It was a great exhibition for the young players as well.
Yeah, and this was a very good intermediate program for the British Junior Championships.
It was, yeah.
Which will return to you in a bit.
I think 2:30 is the next match for the.
I think the next match is 14:20, which is in half an hour.
2:20, yeah.
Yeah, and it's between Ali Khalil and Thomas Irani. And Thomas Irani was only seeded to make it to the quarterfinals, but he made it to the semifinals. So
it's going to be a good match.
Little upset.
My one for today is I'm looking forward to. Where is it? This one here. Heston and Alex is going to.
Oh
be
yeah, I saw Heston yesterday. The
dive yesterday. He dived. Did he do the dive?
There was dive, but he has these Shabana-esque.
He does.
Some cross court.
He does. He's got that wrist that really comes around the ball. And
yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to actually all the
They all
kids.
look good. Yeah, they all look great. But Heston and Alex is on my. Get the popcorn out for that one, I think.
Yeah, Alex Broadbridge, very good player. I love Mariam Eissa. She moves so calm.
Yeah,
and
she's great to watch.
Oh, that's good.
Really composed.
Harriet Broadbridge.
Another Broadbridge, yeah. There's a bit of a theme here.
So that one's going to be very nice. Do we already have some finals for tomorrow? The girls under 15 final will be between Ameerah Ismail and Fern Copley, the number 1 and 2 seed. Ah, nice.
So it looks like everything's on seedings. Seedings have been good there. So 1 and 2 in the 15s, 1 and 2 in the boys 13s.
Oscar against his twin brother Finley Brown.
Oh wow.
Nadia Ismail against Sienna Hampshaw. James Swinden. Everything. The girls under 11.
Oh, here we go. Finally.
Yeah, number 1 seed is out.
So it's the 3-4 versus the 2 in the girls under 11s.
So yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. You know, yesterday I saw the match between George Griffiths and the other Khalil. Not Ali, but
Ismail.
Ismail Khalil.
Ismail Khalil, yeah.
And that became a thrilling 5-setter in which Griffiths won.
We love a 5-setter. What was the score in the 5th? Do you remember?
It was, I think, 11-7.
Oh wow.
Could be 11-8, but Khalil was up 7-3. But then he kind of everything fell out of his body and he couldn't move muscle anymore.
Oh, no.
That was heroic from Griffiths, but that was like a Spartan battle.
Yeah, I love those sorts of matches where it's like to the sort of tooth and nail and it's to the wire. You know, you want to enjoy those. And not so much playing them because they're just horrible and they're hard, but watching them absolutely.
Okay, so you have just betrayed yourself as or exposed yourself as a easygoing sportsher.
No,
just
not a casual
court
at all. No.
Hit some balls and done.
Yeah, no, I do enjoy a 3-2. Let's reword it. I do enjoy a 3-2, but maybe the body doesn't enjoy it so much the next morning when I've got to get up.
No, I know. It's same with my body, mainly the day after.
Yeah, it's always the day after.
It's, this is not you can't get old playing squash, but you will enjoy your life a lot.
Do you think one day the call for racquetball will come and you'll make your way over, or is it always going to be squash?
I've never played racquetball, but in Holland now they have squash 57.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it's been reworded. It's been renamed. So the diameter of the
ball
racquetball is 57.
Yeah, and that's. Yeah. I don't think that because everybody thinks you start playing at your 57th birthday.
Yeah.
So I might pick it up. I think it's pretty big here in
UK's got a really good, really bustling racquetball scene. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, Reese, thank you very much for joining me for this.
Hopefully, I can come back and do some matches.
If you're here tomorrow.
Well, today I'm not here tomorrow, but maybe today I can do Alex and Heston later.
Oh yes, you will be doing Alex and Heston. So everybody at home,
tune back in.
Have something to look forward to. Please keep in mind that the schedule is the schedule. It's not necessarily 100% on time. So if you're just here, making pictures, make some nice pictures of us at the commentary booth, so that we can spread the word of televised squash, which is very necessary and very necessary. So, everybody at home, we will be back in a little. We will take a little break. We'll be back and.
See you shortly.
Ciao.
Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024, streamed to you live from the Abigail Park Rackets and Fitness Club. The next match we're going to have a look at is the boys under 15 category semi-final between Ali Khalil versus Thomas Irani. Next to me is Millie Tomlinson. Welcome, Millie.
Thank you very much for having me. Very exciting to be here today.
Good to hear. So we just saw Millie put in an amazing performance in the exhibition match against Eissa Harriet. It was really nice to see. So Millie, yeah, you have 17 PSA titles, former top 20 of the world.
Well,
awesome player.
Been Googling me.
Of course I have. Yeah, and fun fact, we're actually teammates this season for the Friends Auto Stadium in Amsterdam, so that's pretty cool as well. So Millie, what do you think about this match? Do you know the players?
I actually don't know either of the players. I'm a bit out of touch with the junior circuit at the moment.
Yeah, it's totally understandable.
But I've been walking around the event today, and it's very high standard, so I'm looking forward to the match. I think it's the semi-finals, this one, of the under 15s?
15s, yeah, indeed, semi-final. Yeah, so Ali Khalil is the #1 seed in this event. As where Thomas Moore is seeded 5-8, so he actually made it further than expected. So let's hope for the sake of squash that he manages to make an upset today again.
3-2. I was going to say quite conservative squash so far, a lot of length hitting. This court does take a boast very well, it really drops short at the front, doesn't it?
Yeah, we just saw it in your match as well.
Yeah.
Really good use of the boast. Yeah, really the side walls of this court really slow the ball down a bit, so the ball dies easy in the back.
Yeah, it does, and if you catch the sidewall on your length, it really stops short, so you have to make sure you hit nice straight lines on this court.
So what is it like for you to be watching a match here today? Does it feel nostalgic or?
Very nostalgic, actually, yeah. I don't think I've been back to this glass court since the British Junior Open.
Okay. The last year, or?
Many years ago.
Oh, sorry, when you played
when I
British
played,
Junior.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't been back to watch it all, actually.
A skill shot there by Khalil.
He hits down on the ball really nicely, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What's your prediction for the match?
I'm not really sure since I don't know both of these players, but based on the first few rallies, I'm gonna go for 3-love for Khalil.
Yeah.
7-2.
Just a little bit more dominance and power on his side so far. And I think Thomas might be quite a skillful player. Seems less disciplined, maybe.
8-2.
What's your prediction for this match?
Yeah, I'd probably go the same, actually.
Yeah.
But I would love to see it go to 5.
Yeah, that's what we want to see today on semi-finals day and tomorrow as well during the big finals. Just as many games as possible.
9-2.
How many times did you win the British Junior Championships?
I think 4.
4. Like
Yeah,
in all different categories, or?
3-9.
Yeah, I missed the last one, I think, because I was at university already.
Okay. Cool. So you did the under 13, 15, 17.
Yeah. And out. 10-3. Game
Amazing
ball.
achievement.
Yeah, I think the 13s was definitely my favourite, and then after that, you've always got a target on your back, so it just feels like a lot of pressure.
Yeah, did you find it very hard to deal with the pressure?
11-3.
Not too difficult, but
Game to Khalil.
I always feel like it's a
One game
lose-lose
to
when
love.
you're the 1 seed, because if you win, it's just expected,
Yeah.
and if you lose, it's like a...
Yeah, well, when you're seated a bit lower, then you have nothing to lose, right? When you're
Exactly,
in the finals. Yeah.
I think being the 2 seed is the best position.
Definitely, yeah.
So a very dominant first game there.
Yeah, indeed. I think the big difference that Thomas should change right now is trying to find the back of the court a little bit more.
Yeah.
She just had some trouble with pushing Khalil to the back. And therefore Khalil was just constantly on the tee in the right position to attack and just send Thomas around the court.
Yeah, it's so important in squash, isn't it? Like whoever's in the middle of the court controlling the rally is always going to win the game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. However, standing on the tee brings along some pressure as well, because I mean it's in your hands, you know, the outcome of the rally. So you shouldn't take too much risk and make the mistake. But yeah, I think Khalil was doing a great job so far. 11-3, so that's a good score.
Yeah, very convincing. Very confident on the volley as well. Whenever he gets that opportunity, he really capitalises on it.
So really, I'm just not sure, are you still active on the PSA Tour?
Yep. Got a tournament next week actually, the London Open.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Any other tournaments on the list for the season?
Yeah, I've actually got a really exciting tour coming up. I'm looking forward to it. I've got London and then Monaco, which is my favourite tournament of the year. And then one in Cape Town, South Africa.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I've got a few nice ones coming up.
Yeah, I think that's one of the perks of being a pro, right? Just all the traveling you can do and all the countries you can see. And
Yeah, the main perk is getting to play squash all the time, but the travelling is definitely another one. How did you get into squash?
I think there was a primary school program where we got introduced to squash, and I think I just really enjoyed it. I can't really remember, to be honest. But yeah, there was a squash club very nearby my house, so yeah. That way, and my parents played squash as well, just a little. Not very fanatic or something, but just once in a while.
And you grew up in Holland?
Yeah, I did.
So is that common in Holland, you learn squash in school?
Yeah, I think most middle schools have squash in their standard program, so they do with PE. And loads of, well, there are like some sport, I don't know how to call it, activity things where they include squash as well, so that way loads of juniors are just introduced to the sport. It doesn't really have to do with schools, but it's just like a government program. But it's difficult to find juniors in the Netherlands. There are just not a lot right now. It's such a shame because juniors are the future. So.
Yeah, and you have some great clubs in Holland as well.
Yeah, I mean, there are quite a big differences compared to the clubs here in England, because usually you have like other sports at such clubs, like it's a fitness club as well here at Ameerah, but usually you have like cricket or tennis, and then just a few squash courts. But in the Netherlands there are more real squash clubs where there's not another sport. Well, nowadays there's loads of loads of paddle courts as well, which are built around the squash courts. But it's just a nice addition, in my opinion. So.
Yeah, that's growing in England a lot as well.
Yeah, but I think it might be one of the biggest sports in the Netherlands at the moment.
Wow, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So this has been another very quick game.
Yep.
11-1.
11-1.
Okay. Game to Khalil. Khalil leads 2 games to love.
Yeah, there's just too big of a difference between these two players. It's at least just overpowering right now.
Almost feel bad saying it because I know both players might watch this back and listen to the commentary. But
yeah, of course, but it doesn't mean that Thomas is a better.
It is.
No. If you would tell me that Khalil was playing in the under 17s, I would believe you too. He's quite tall and strong.
Yeah, very
he looks
impressive,
experienced. Yeah, very impressive indeed.
Yeah, for a 14-year-old. Well, it could even be 13. I'm guessing he's 14. But yeah, it seems very complete. Like, seems like he can cover the court. Very confident in his technique. He's volleying well, so tactically is obviously switched on. Be interesting to watch, I guess, the final where maybe he'll be pushed a bit more.
Yeah, well, let's just hope that in the final there isn't such a big difference as well. Just like to see more balanced games.
I think also on a glass court, if there's a difference in standard, it really exaggerates it.
Yeah, that's right. And one of the players might not be used to playing on the sports, while the other one, this might be the other one's home court, you know, and that really makes a big difference.
This is better from Thomas, though. He's come out quite well in this third game. Yeah, it looks like he's got a bit more energy, a bit more aggressive. He's trying to take the tee.
Yeah, and a bit more confidence as well, maybe.
Yeah, that's good to see.
One love.
Oh, great man.
Shot between the legs, just didn't reach the front ball.
1-all.
It's good to see players coming out in that third game and fighting, not just going 2-love down and then giving up as well.
Yeah, and when you're 2-love down, and especially with these convincing scores, you just tend to give up, you know.
So easy to let the shoulders drop, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got to be a tough one anyway, so I spill energy. Ooh, that's a bit,
3-2.
a bit too quick.
I think James Willstrop said to me once, he was like, even if you're losing a game or a match really easily, try and make it as hard as you can because they'll remember that. And especially at the ends of the game. And then next time they play you, they'll remember that you didn't make it easy.
Yeah.
So it has some benefit in that way.
Yeah, it does. A bit of a lucky shot there.
4-3.
For Khalil.
I wasn't sure if that was good or not, but...
I think you really hear it when the ball's down on the score.
Yeah.
And out, 4-all.
Another lucky one there. Quite a lucky serve in the end of the third game as well.
Oh, and my...
Right into the back nick. Yeah.
I had aimed for it about 5 times and missed, so...
Do you practice it?
Yeah.
We thought so.
Oh, nice gap.
6-4.
Bit tricky.
And out, 5-6.
Yeah, maybe lost his focus a little bit in this third game.
Yeah. Well, it's understandable because he isn't really pushed so far, so we'll start to do some unusual things, play some tricky shots.
Yeah.
But if they work out, it's nice to see for the audience. So
that's true. Yeah.
Great
some
length there.
Exhibition squash.
And out, 7-5.
What was it like for you today to play this exhibition against Asia and be a great inspiration for younger kids here?
It was fun to play in this court again. Yeah, and obviously there's a bit of an age gap even between me and Asia. I'm coming towards the end of my career, I suppose, and she should be in the peak of hers. So it was a good test for me.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was nice to see that you still got the win. How old is Asia? Is she 19 or 20?
Actually, not sure. Yeah, probably about 20, I think.
Okay.
10-5, match ball.
So in the meanwhile, it's match ball, first match ball for Ali Khalil here.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a tough one for Thomas to still turn around.
Yeah, but he's still retrieving.
Still fighting.
Making this rally hard, yeah. Oh, that's
Small miss there.
Alright, 3-0 for Ali Khalil, who's going to proceed to the finals tomorrow.
11-5.
Thomas is going to be fighting for another medal. So well done to both boys. And thank you very much, Millie, as well. You did a great job, and it was lovely to have you here.
Thank you for having me. Please commentate.
Perfect. All right, we'll be back for the next match in 25 minutes, which will be the semi-final for girls under 17 category between Harriet Broadbridge and Ella Bannister. So stay tuned.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting, you're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play squash me.
They enjoy coming, and I mean I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me, he's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy. So we're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash and Must programme is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like squash in the most here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and playing with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
I love about squash is where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive. Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much, he loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Ellie's confidence has improved. She's, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
How are you? How are you, Olivia? How are you doing? A tough game yesterday. I played really well. I thought it was nip and tuck. There was one I want to have a quick chat with you about. I gave a net when you had contact with someone behind you. I wanted to explain that because you weren't very happy about it. So it's a difficult one, but not on yet. If it's on the backswing, and I thought it was on the backswing, and you still managed to hit the shot up. It didn't deviate the ball at all. I'm allowed to give a yes let on that. Did it? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Okay. I thought the ball had stayed in. I didn't see it go out. Oh, I didn't see it go out. Sorry. In that case, I do apologise. But had it not gone out, then I was right. You were right. Oh, sorry. I really didn't see it go out. No. It was a really good game. Well played. Yeah, I thought you showed real good strength, actually. I thought you were getting tired in the second, but you came back and really battled hard. Yeah.
I personally think that things when you just work themselves out, let's can't
I know.
And you might keep on, and I obviously see someone.
You hope it's not in the match ball that it happens. That's all. And sometimes it does. Well, thanks for your understanding. You all right? Play will commence in 30 seconds.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024, brought to you live from the Abbeydale Park Squash and Fitness Club in Sheffield. Semi-finals day today, so buckle up for safety, and especially for this next match between Ella Bannister from Scotland and Honey Badger, formerly known as Harriet Broadbridge from England. Best of 5 games, love all. And with me, Reese, you're back.
I'm back.
You didn't move a muscle.
No, I didn't. Quick pit stop, bit of food, and straight back into the comms. Can keep me away. Looking forward to this.
Perfect.
Should be a good game.
Yes. You were probably wondering why I called her Honey Badger.
I am a little bit. Yeah, that did intrigue me. Why?
Yeah. Well, at one point she was playing the Dutch Junior Open, and I compared her with a honey badger. Yeah. Do you know what a honey badger is?
I do. Yeah, they're great animals. Yeah.
They're great. They're fierce. They take on lions.
Yeah, they do.
They're like these raccoon-sized cats.
Yeah.
Taking on lions. Now there you go. And she actually liked it.
Really?
Yeah. She came by and said, "Well, her brother was a fan of honey badgers, and it's the same initials."
And it's stuck. Yeah,
so it kind of stuck with me. So I'm trying to drop a nickname here for Harriet.
And like the nickname, she's come out flying here, and she's got a really good lead already. 4-love.
Oh yeah, but the comparison with the animal is like uncanny.
Spot on. Yeah, absolutely spot on.
And did you know, by the way, that the honey badger also, aside from taking on lions face to face, they also go into bees' nests in the ground.
That's crazy. Nice.
And they get stung like 1,000,000 times, but they get the honey and then they pass out due to the venom. But they don't die.
They just have a little nap and
they have a sort of nap, so they can digest the honey. And then, dude, these animals, they are like, wow.
And am I right in thinking that their skin and their fur is like, it like moves? So when they do get bitten by things like lions, they just roll around inside their own skin, sort of thing.
No, they don't.
No?
No, they're just like raccoons.
Okay.
It's just a hairy creature, but they have relatively big teeth.
They've got big
and
teeth
and they're
and
aggressive.
big claws as well. They've got
and big claws.
For digging and stuff. Well.
So anyway,
8-love, so
8-love. So Harriet's plan probably is to take out 3 bagels here.
Yeah. Curse of the commentator there, yeah, straight away.
Yeah, I had to come to the rescue here for Ella Bannister because being bageled in a semi, that's too much.
No, absolutely.
But she's going to get a tough match today, Ella Bannister from Scotland.
She's in for a ride here, I think, but let's see how it unfolds and see if she can start to get a bit of a foothold in this first game. These two girls are already showing some really good hitting and some really strong cross-courting drives from the back of the court.
2-8. Stroke to Bannister. 3-8.
Interesting call. I'm not sure I saw that as a stroke, but fair enough.
I think it was the lack of clearing, maybe.
Perhaps, yeah, maybe. Harriet's shot wasn't the best and tightest shot, but it was sort of going to the back. But anyway, we carry on.
And out, 9-3.
Can you tell I dwindle on calls a lot and I go back to the calls? You can tell I sort of play, can't you? 3 points later and I'm still thinking about the call from previously.
It haunts you.
It does. Something I'm trying to work on.
10-3.
Move on.
Game ball.
And Harriet's done a really good job of that here. She's just moved on and took it to game ball here. And
she does aggressive movements by Harriet.
Yeah, she does. She gets on the ball
like
really
on
early.
The ball very early.
Yeah, and that just gives her so many options when you're on the ball so early. Makes it hard for your opponent to really get up the court unless they're hitting really good length.
There we see Mark Tasker having gotten the task This guy is to
I
clean
like
the
it.
ball. I think that's why his name is his name.
Maybe, yeah.
You
Maybe.
can give him all sorts of tasks
Yeah.
around here. This is his club, by the way.
It is, yeah. I saw his name plastered
Yeah,
on the walls
he's
and on the
a
banners.
club trainer, and he does all sort of tasks.
He does. He does. And of course, that would have been how you got your surname anyway. Would be sort of the profession you're in. The Fletchers and those sorts of surnames from medieval times.
Yeah, I know.
Which probably should still be a thing now. You know? You're just given the surname of whatever job you do.
Yeah, it was either jobs. My surname is from the part of the river.
Oh, really?
Where you, where my ancestors lived.
What's your surname?
You really want to know?
Go on.
Lagewaard.
Okay, I won't pronounce that. I might get a bit of spit on you there.
Exactly. I have the Dutch tough G in there.
Yeah. Have you traced that surname back at all? Have you ever looked back and sort of seen?
Yeah, it's very simple. The second part, the Waard, that's like next to the river. You have this area that floods when the river gets high, and the first part is low, so it's I'm close to the river, or the part that floods the first. Floods the first. So mainly the poor people would live there. So yeah, I come from very poor origin. That's it.
There we go.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
But it sounds amazing. So the surname sounds great. Just maybe. I wonder what Ella's coach said to her in the break there. Let's see if she can sort of do what they say and change this game. Because at the minute she's looking like a bit of a deficit to turn over.
Yeah, well, I must say I have looked the history of these two ladies up in squash levels. And there was one, the head-to-head is one in favor of Harriet Broadbridge, and it's like 11-5, 4 and 3 or something.
Okay.
It was last year, the Welsh Junior Open.
Okay.
So I think there's a difference between the girls.
Slight difference, yeah.
3-1.
But of course, Harriet has the slight advantage of having a very good older brother player.
Yeah, that does help when you've got those siblings. As we can see so often in junior squash, you see the surnames.
Yeah.
The siblings, and they always seem to be, if one's good, the other's not bad either. Yeah, really impressed with how Harriet's just come out and just took care of business, and she's not really phased. She's just picking the ball up, serving, and
it's almost like she has another appointment after this.
Yeah, she's got somewhere to be. Yeah,
has to run after this match. Doesn't have time for a 5 second. No. Maybe take on some lions.
Yeah, maybe she's got some bee nests to dig up.
Great idea though to try and bring the lobs into the game.
Absolutely.
How can you defend that?
Yeah, there's not much you can really do about that, unfortunately. It's sort of, other than hit a better return, but it's hard to do when the serves are coming off the sideball like that.
Exactly.
No. Yeah.
I think that was like Tim Bill's whole masterclass this morning.
Yeah.
In the first couple of matches about how the serve in the sidewall is like very effective.
Yeah, it's such an underrated part of games, I think, serving. I think people are just pick the ball up and get the point started, but actually it's the one shot you've really got full control of, and you can start with a good serve, you can really put yourself ahead of a lot of points. But that's a really good shot by Ella there.
That was nice, huh?
That's how good it's got to be, I think, to win a point. You've got to slot it in the net.
Out.
Ooh.
Interesting that Ella goes with the lob serve when she starts the point. From the forehand she lobs it, and when she serves from the backhand she always goes sort of bit flatter, a bit more direct.
Yeah, and that's what we discussed earlier.
Yeah, we
just
spoke
always change it up.
And out. 10-4. Game ball.
Let them guess.
Yeah, keep them guessing. So 10-4. Harriet's got game ball here to make it 2-love.
Oh,
11-4.
Great shot.
Game to Broadbridge. Broadbridge leads.
Yeah, so this tough one to get back from.
It is. It's a big mountain to climb, but
if she can get close till about 6 or 7
I think
in
so.
this
She's got
next game.
Yeah, I agree. I think she's got to really come out the blocks firing and get a bit of a lead if she can defend that lead, because once you let Harriet get a start and get a bit of a lead, it's hard to bring her back.
Yeah, but at this point, she's not nervous.
No,
she's
you
just
can tell.
Overpowering everybody on court.
Absolutely. She's going about her business, just winning the points, going through the motions, and just probably, or imagining herself in the final, perhaps.
Yeah, she let it slide a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
At 7-7.
We'll see if she can. Yeah, if she can really be a good challenge for her now to just keep her focus and get the job done.
Yeah,
nice and quickly.
Well, she strikes me as a girl who will
do that.
Who will just give 100% till the end.
Yeah,
and not forget what she's doing there on the court.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if I'm her coach now, I'm telling her just to get it done properly. Don't lack.
15 seconds.
Keep your focus. Really convincing. Put yourself in a good stead for the next match.
Time. Broadbridge leads 2 games to love. Level.
Oh. It's even those sorts of shots. It's so annoying when you put your opponent in such a hard situation, but somehow they still hit a winner.
Out. 2 love.
Yeah, quick start here by Broadbridge.
This isn't looking good for Ella here. She needs to really try and pull her back. It's a great shot. That's what she needs more of that.
And out. 1-2.
There's that lob serve we spoke about earlier. Good lift. Oh, it's a great, really well constructed rally there, but just not quite the finish.
3-1.
It's funny how you phrase that. It's not quite the finish
Not
you
quite.
want.
Not quite.
No.
It's better backhand drop.
Oh. And a lucky bounce as well.
Yeah. It's one of those days where just nothing's going your way, and it's hard. It's really hard. Harriet is really just
flying.
Yeah, mopping up the front of the court really well. She just, even Ella's sort of shot caught the sideboard, but Harriet was wise to it and got in it early still. Again there, she just
out.
Seeing the ball in slow motion almost. It's really nice to watch.
And 6-1 already.
Yeah. It's a great shot. Really good length. I do like I like a good dying length, I can't lie. It's just something about, I don't know, such a good shot. It's a satisfying one to hit as well when you catch it nice and you look back and it's like the second bounce. So
Hand out, 2-7.
Okay, so for now I wish, even with luck, but like 3 points in a row for Ella. That was down.
That was down to me, yeah.
That's 1 out of 2. Just get it to 5-7.
Yeah, I agree.
Stay within the 2-point range.
Hand out, 8-2. Was it? Okay. Thank you. That was good.
Ah, nice.
Good honesty there, Harriet.
Appreciation.
Yeah.
3-7, sorry.
Saying I don't want any handouts. I want to win it on my own.
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
Lucky there from there.
Hand out, 8-3.
Nice, really good early.
Very good.
Yeah,
4-8.
nice.
Hand out, 4-8.
2 in a row now.
She's still inside. Yeah, she's not too far gone.
Oh, a lucky bounce there in the back.
Hand out, 9-4.
Yeah, that was a really clever shot.
10-4, match 4.
Just felt Ella just sort of sitting behind her a bit there and a quick post. Not much you can do about that.
And she just needs one match ball to take this semi-final and advance to the girls under 17s final. I do not know who she's playing because I think the other match is not done yet.
Don't think it's done. No, I think you're right.
Because this was very quick, but that is the match between Isabella Hutton and Renata Colabella. So, yeah, we will.
Which is on, should be on that. Yeah,
I think it's on right now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sorry, Reese. It was a very short match.
Short and sweet.
I think that people at home would have liked to hear you talk a little longer.
I'm sure they would have. Yeah, absolutely.
So you will just have to come back.
I will. I'll be back for.
That's
like I said earlier, Alex and Heston. I'm here for.
Yes.
I believe that Asia Harris is going to be joining you shortly. So
I heard so, and I'm very excited about that because
I'll track her down and send her up.
I will have a lot of questions for her. It's going to be. It's going to be
an example of one of the questions.
No, but it's just a brain drain about like players that have won this tournament, played at this tournament, and are now like on their way to the absolute world top. And just as a motivation to all the young kids.
Absolutely.
Watching.
So maybe not asking how the deepest squash court in the world or the lowest squash court in the world. Maybe save that one.
No. It's all. Gonna ask her about the car.
Yeah.
She still has
the
it.
car, yeah. Ask her if she's got any plans to print her name on the side. Would be nice.
Yes, a big sticker.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And a bumper sticker.
Bumper sticker, yeah.
Hunk if you're for Team Asia. Okay, well, anyway, we will be taking a very short break. Again, Reese, thank you very much.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play squash me.
They enjoy coming, and I mean, I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me, he's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy.
So we're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash and Must programme is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like squash in the most here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and playing with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
I love about squash is where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Lily's confidence has improved. She's, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024, brought to you live from the Abbeydale Park Squash and Fitness Club in Sheffield. Semi-finals today, and next on court is the semi-final of the boys under 17 category between Ronnie Hickling and Damian Duckett. And with me to comment on that match is the Scottish Bull, Archie Turnbull.
Hi, thank you for having me today.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. You played the tournament as well, Archie?
I did, yeah. I didn't do as well as I wanted to, but still getting the court time in, practicing my shots, and that's what I want to do.
Ah, perfect. So for you it was a success.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, perfect.
And I understand it's your last one because you're going to go to college in the US.
Yeah, it might be my last one. Everything goes well, I'll be in America, but I could come back for this just for a couple of days and play the tournament.
Yeah, if it's your last chance and you get the chance to win it. Did you ever win it?
I've won it in under 15s, got to the final in under 17s, lost, got to the final next year and lost. So, never know, maybe next year.
At least you won one of them.
Yeah, one
so
of them.
That's good.
Last year I was 2-love up, 8-3 up in the third and lost 3-2. But looked at the positives from that, and I've come back and tried to play better squash. So.
Yeah, and now you play for Scotland.
I do, yeah. I recently moved to Scotland. Nothing but positive things to say about them. They're a good bunch of people.
Oh, that's good to hear. And now let's concentrate on these two blokes on court. We have Ronnie Hickling putting on his glasses right now in the dark blue shirt. I think he's the number one seed. And yeah. With the orange glasses, we have Damian Duckett. He is, I think he's a 3-4 seed, so yeah.
Should be a good match, this.
Well, if you think it's a good match, I will follow.
Oh,
I have seen their head-to-head, and it's 4-love.
Oh, really?
In the favor of Ronnie, and there was no game won by Damian. So. Yeah. A little scrappy first rally, if you ask me.
Long opening rally. It's good.
It's too bad. This was a good rally, and then ended with an unfortunate mistake by Ronnie Hickling again. But I think we're in for the long haul.
Yeah, 2 long rallies. It's a good start for both of them.
Station.
Just about. Oh, good shot. Went for the net.
Yeah, so he had like 3 pretty good attempts actually.
Yeah.
But hit them down. But not good attempts, but good opportunities.
Yeah. Bit scrappy around the middle.
I've seen Ronnie play in the, as I said, I think it was the England juniors.
Very talented player, really talented.
Yeah, but at this moment I think he's focusing a little much on power.
Yeah.
He's a hard hitter, and therefore not always as accurate.
Maybe take a bit of the pace off the ball, try and hit it into the corners a bit more.
Yeah. A lot of half-court balls, also by Damian, but
yeah.
Oh, nice one.
Good kill.
Yeah, I like it when you have like a quick whack. So he was very quick on the ball.
Yeah.
Hit it directly, didn't think, and didn't give Ronnie any time to think. Nice pick up.
Good.
Not the best start for Ronnie Hickling.
Oh, lucky serve. Decent serve, but lucky. Very tight ball.
Okay, so that's quite a big first game here for Damian. Somebody needs to wake up.
A couple of unforced errors from Ronnie in this.
Yeah, I think about 5 or 6.
Yeah. But I think he's getting them out early, so he'll capitalise on better shots in the next couple of games.
Oh, nice one.
Good hold.
Very nice. So 11-2 in his first game for Damian Duckling. A little bit unexpected if you Look at the stats. But well deserved.
Played well to win that.
Yeah.
We'll see how Ronnie comes back now. I'm expecting a big comeback.
Yeah, he should. He seemed a little bit restless.
Yeah, I think
unsettled.
Possibly nerves in the first game. But he's played on this court a couple of times, so I think once you get those initial nerves out of the way, he'll be able to come back now.
Hey, and on the other court, there's the other semi-final between Luke McBride and George Griffiths.
Yeah, both very talented young players. I think George may come away with the win, but it won't be easy because Luke's playing well at the moment, really well. He's got a really good engine on him, and he's got a good shot selection as well. So it'll be a good match, but I think George may come out with the win, and then he'll be playing the winner of this.
And is there any? Is it like the same? Would you be able to say, okay, from those four, these two are better, or it's all the same? Or
I think Ronnie from past matches is the better player, but Damian is not doing anything wrong at the moment. So unless Ronnie comes out and plays better game, Damian looks like he's in front at the moment.
Yeah, but he's playing very decent, actually, Damian.
Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong there.
No. He was just actually waiting it out, and he got like 2 or 3 chances to made them.
Yeah, he waited for Ronnie to make the error. There we go. Good lob. Good kill.
Yeah, nice one. And again, a long rally.
Yeah, he established his length a bit better there and then took Damian in short with the kill. Really good shot. Oh. And again.
So 4-love now? Did I hear that?
I think
correctly?
it's 4-love, yeah. So the strong start I was expecting, Ronnie's produced. It's looking dominant around the middle at the moment.
Backswing, that's stroke, right? Or was it?
I think
minimal.
If you catch him in the backswing and the shot goes down, I think that's a stroke. But minimal contact there. It's that kill every time.
Stays in. Well put away there.
Really good shot.
That was a good ready also. He waited it out, got a weak return.
Waited for the right moment and capitalised on it.
So what do you think is the most beautiful element about the squash game?
I feel like you can play with someone for an hour and a half, be your own enemy on court, and then once the match is finished, just friends with them after, just shake hands and get on with each other. I think that's the best part. So you can compete and also be friends with people, and that's all that matters. As long as you're enjoying it, playing, friends, and you have good manners on court, that's all you want really.
Are you aiming to? Are you a PSA player now?
I'm playing a satellite next on the 15th in Oban in Scotland. So that would be my second PSA I've played, but I'm looking to play more just to gain a bit more experience. Because you play players in that who are very, very high level, and that's the only way you learn, by playing the better players.
So you've played one tournament till today?
Yeah, only one.
And how did you do?
I lost to someone called Will Salter.
Oh, I know him.
Yeah,
Barn Boy.
Yeah, Barn Boy. Yeah, he's a very dedicated player. So I lost to him. It was about a couple of months ago, I think. So lost to Will, but I wasn't disappointed because he's a very talented player. I played good squash, but it wasn't for me on that day.
No.
But I'll be looking to do better in the one coming up in a couple of weeks.
Well, that's nice, and then the aim is to become world champion one day.
Of course. That's always the aim.
Oh, nice. I know Will because he was once playing in I think he was playing league in Holland.
Was he?
Then he stayed over at my place.
Does he do the same one as Joel? I think Joel does the Dutch league, doesn't he?
He did. He was not registered this year.
Oh, is he not? Oh, he must have done. I think he did it last year for a bit.
He did it last year.
Yeah.
It was one of the great attractions.
Yeah.
One of the reasons that the Dutch league is very strong.
Yeah. You get a lot of good players coming over for that, don't you?
Yes, we have. Out of the top 10 last year, we had like 6 or 5. Paul Cole.
Really good.
And for free.
Really?
Well, of course. We expect you to maybe have a beverage at the bar.
Yeah.
So you can make a little bit of money, but it's all.
Ooh. Hooked that on the swing of it. Ronnie with the lead in this game, playing well.
Yeah, but Damian came back a bit, I think, huh?
Yeah. I think he was 5-love down at one point, wasn't he?
Yeah, huh? Now it's 6-8?
6-8. Good tight work. Oh,
very tight.
Good volley.
Oh, that must be devastating. Like being
Yeah.
5-love up and seeing
7-8 now.
evaporate to 7-8.
Yeah. Ronnie's dominating the tee at the moment.
Yeah. Damian is running for 2.
Yes.
But he seems quite in control of the running. Doesn't seem too bothered by it.
No, he's got very smooth movement. 8 all. Shot from Ronnie.
That's nice. It's like
very nice.
Jumping backwards
into the neck.
A lot of aggression. I love it.
Love it.
That's what I also see a lot in the boys under 17s. When you get a good chance, then they're far too powerful in their swings.
Yeah. Sometimes they overhit the ball, I think.
Yeah.
Like, it's a good shot. Good drop.
Oh, and have you noticed, by the way, that the refs are strict to this tournament?
They are a bit stricter. Obviously, I haven't done anything wrong yet. But
No, of course, no.
But I think some of the calls are good, some of them are bad. But it's always going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, but on this court today we had already 3 conduct warnings.
Oh yes, I did see one earlier.
In the smaller age categories, like the under 11s and the under 13s.
Yeah, I did see one. I mean, it's good that they're cracking down on that type of stuff, because obviously you don't want it in the game.
Soft wrist.
Very good hand there.
But there was no sort of memo going through all the players.
No.
About listen up, boys and girls.
Yeah.
We're going to do this a little bit stricter, but because we don't like how you behave on court.
No, there was none. I think the first couple of conduct warnings that got awarded, I think people then started to realise, they're not joking this tournament. But I think it's good, because then it stops any. Good rally.
Great length. Great retrieving skills there. Ooh.
What a rally.
Oh. What do you think? No.
I think it was a double. I'm not 100% sure though. We don't have any slow-mo here, do we?
Yeah, well, we have it, but then we have to turn everything down and watch it back.
We won't do that. Went the wrong way. Oh. Yeah, that one's down.
Meaning 12-11 game ball.
I told you Ronnie would come back.
Yeah, well, he came back.
And then Damian caught up. And now he's back in front.
Oh, 12-all. What's the biggest score you ever made?
1917, twice.
No, in one match?
No, different times.
Did you win them or lose them?
Won both.
You won both?
Yeah.
Ah, you have an expert here.
I wouldn't say an expert.
The tie-break expert.
I would say it was a fluke. A fluke twice.
Was it in the fifth?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Both of them.
So, yeah, 1-all now.
Ronnie
comeback. Came back, but not yet too convincing.
No, I think in this game it will show who's going to win the match, who responds best. Because Ronnie responded when Damian won the first, so we'll see how Damian responds now.
Yeah. But I'm going to confront you anyway.
Yeah.
Because now it's prediction time.
Oh, Ronnie 3-1.
Ronnie 3-1. No thinking.
No.
Just going directly.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to go for Damian 3-2.
Damian 3-2.
Damian 3-2. You're going to be here for a while, because it's going to be an hour plus.
Hour plus? Yeah. I'm good friends with Ronnie, so obviously.
Ah, now I see.
Yeah. Damian's a lovely kid as well, though, so I wish the best for both of them.
That's actually the Olympic thing to say.
Yeah. And Damian, he's showcasing some good squash. He's playing a lot better than when I last saw him.
I think his like racket skills might need some work, but his movement is very
so smooth.
Smooth.
Yeah. Really good. He's obviously been working hard on it.
Yeah, it's like dancing.
Yeah.
And on the other match, I see
Luke
for
McBride.
the second now Luke is here with the Khalil brothers.
Yeah.
Does he look like he's in front? Does it look like he's...
If he's not, then he's got a good poker face.
Time.
We'll see if we can ask Smiley now.
Please play, gentlemen, come on.
Oh.
You need to get in some sort of form of eye contact with the guys and see what the score is. Because it will be interesting to know.
Hickling to serve. Love all.
1-all.
Yeah, complete. Oh, 1-all. Wow.
Yeah, somebody on the side was asking. So we have a 1-all in the match between Ronnie Hickling and George Griffiths. So yeah, seems like both semi-finals of the boys under 17 category are
tight.
Oh, they came rolling out.
Hand out. 1-all.
So now flying start for Damian Duckling. Oh, no, 2-1. I thought it was 3-1.
2-1, yeah.
Oh, so it's less of a flying start as I'd imagined.
Yeah, this game will be tight, I think.
Great drop shot.
Ronnie's good on that forehand volley.
Oh.
3-2.
Yeah, that's 2 less lucky points for Damian now in a row.
Yeah. Ronnie cut that ball in really well on the forehand then.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Oh, it's a good drop.
These kids are very fast.
Hand out, 3-all.
Oh.
That's going to hurt.
I would have imagined a turn-up warning here.
Not up. 4-3.
Oh.
Not up. Hand out. 4-all.
That's fair.
Hand out, 5-4.
Oh.
Down. 6-4.
So 2-point lead now.
Damian's in the lead. Oh,
he
what
get
a
that?
get, yeah.
Oh my God.
Hand out.
What can you do more?
It was a good rally from both of them there. Good pick up from Ronnie though.
Yeah, he was very alert.
Yeah.
Not up. That's a scoop shot. I expect you to call that.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that the ref's job?
That wasn't necessary.
Yeah. Slight lack of concentration there.
Yeah.
8-6.
Ronnie's back in the lead again. Oh.
9-6.
good. Oh.
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 And out. 7-9.
Very quick on the return of the drop shot.
Very good.
And out. 10-7. Bengal.
Oh, slip.
11.
Yeah. Unfortunate end for this game, but I mean, Ronnie was 3 points up anyway.
Hickling leads.
And I'm under the impression, and I might be wrong, but I think Ronnie can afford mistakes.
Yeah, whereas Damian can't as much.
Damian can't do that.
No.
Because Ronnie is more on his case then.
Yeah, or Luke's off court.
Yeah. Lukey Dookie. But can't read his face. Can't read the boys. His coaches.
Smiley. That's a good coach.
Smiley and Ali.
Yeah.
So I have to watch the hands of Smiley because he will signal to someone. Yeah, but then we get a 2-1. It's 2-1 anyway.
Yeah,
but for who?
Two.
Well, I have advised the
yeah, ignored me.
No.
Brilliant.
No, but I've advised the tournament desk in the center to next year also put a camera, a steady camera, on court number 8 and use at least live scoring so
that would be
follow
good.
it.
Yeah. Because normally the 2 semi-finals are on those 2, so at least we'll be able to track what the score is on that one as well.
Yeah, and it's very important to know what happens there because it's like decides what we get tomorrow.
Yeah.
We don't want to keep people guessing.
Yeah, exactly. Damian first on court.
You said 3-2 for
3-1. 3-1 for Ronnie.
Oh, I thought you said 3-2 for Damian.
No,
okay, I will take that one.
That was you, that was.
Hickling leads 2 games to 1. Hickling to serve. Lovell.
There was a little bit of traffic there.
Yeah, a little bit of traffic. I think the shot was pretty good anyway from Ronnie. Good.
Great pick up there in the back of the court. Oh!
Down, hand out.
Would have been a good shot. It's deceptive.
Yeah, the only thing that bothers me with Ronnie is that all his shots are like hard.
Yeah, but it can be good for him because he's got such a good engine. He can just tire people out. But when you're playing someone like Damian, who's quick mover, he can pick all those hard shots up.
Yeah.
So I think maybe a bit more of the variation of the pace he's hitting it. So a couple more lifts. I think that would be. Oh. Good shot.
Yeah, you were quite amazed about these pickups, huh?
Yeah, they're very good. Very good.
Down.
Oh.
4-1.
Okay, so he seems to make the beginning of a sprint towards the end.
Yeah.
4-1, steep lead in the fourth game.
Because he heard my prediction. So
he's doing it all for you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what friends are for.
Yeah.
Yeah, now in the stage of the game where players get tired.
Yeah. Oh, just stayed in.
Oh,
really good rally from Ronnie.
Did you see that Ronnie's game doesn't change?
No.
He is still the same, like you said, the big engine.
Yeah. He's got such good stamina. He can just stay at the same pace for the whole game, whole match, sorry.
Hand out, 2-5.
A sigh of relief there from Damian Duckett.
Yeah, because Ronnie was putting on the pressure there.
Oh.
Oh, unforced.
Yeah, now 2 points in a row for Damian.
Yeah.
Bringing him to a position with a little bit of foresight.
Yeah.
And a little bit of hope.
Possibly. Oh.
Wasn't deep enough, Mr. Hickling, for it to be a no-let. From the left, please. 3-5.
Okay, fair explanation.
Yeah, it's a good explanation. Good shot.
Very good shot.
Took his space.
Hand out, 6-3.
Oh.
Hand out.
And again a small mistake.
Forced that a bit too much. Oh.
Oh, nice roller.
That corner just rolls at the nick every time.
Yeah, I think the nick is widest at
Yeah.
that point in the whole court.
Yeah.
Did he hit that? Wow.
Yeah. Wow, the ball flies off that front wall.
Yeah.
It's quick.
5-7.
So he's one step closer, but still 2 points behind.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, a couple of mistakes again in this game.
Yeah. I don't think it's fatigue. I thought Damian was the one getting fatigued, but they both look. Oh. Oh, hit the neck. Hit two nicks.
The whole neck on that right side of the court is.
7 all.
It's a graveyard.
Lucky boy.
Out.
Oh.
8-7.
I think Luke's match is finished.
Yeah, and he walked away.
Or is he happy?
Well, I saw George walk away fastest.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think he lost.
Yeah, Luke McBride won. I think Luke won.
Really? Not sure.
Oh, so hard, man.
George won.
George won.
Yeah.
That's in 3-1 then, I think.
Yeah.
No, I saw it from here. It looked good. 9-7.
Oh wait, so we are guessing to the what the score would be on the other court, and now
and now we
I
missed.
think Damian Duckett came back from 7-4 to 9-7 up.
Come on, Mr. Hickling, play on, please. Mr. Hickling, play on.
Oh. Ref's getting annoyed.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want them against you.
Oh. Oh, that's tight.
That was a very nice drop shot.
It's a good rally that was.
10-7.
10-7. It's going to a fifth, I think.
Yeah. Meaning?
I'm wrong.
Meaning that you're wrong.
Could your prediction be right?
This is not my first rodeo, man.
Oh. Ronnie's coming back, don't worry.
And out, 8-10, Gabriel.
Well played there. Slipped and won the rally.
9-10.
That was very good.
Yeah, call service, please, thank you.
But you saw that the ball was just out of reach for Damian.
Yeah.
But he knew he had to act quickly and take the
Ronnie.
volley, so it was
Yeah.
not an optimal volley. But kudos to Ronnie. Because,
Good speed, really good speed.
Thank you. From the right, please, 9-10, game ball.
Big point.
it's a little bit dangerous to be putting your body in the line of fire.
Oh, out. 10-all.
10-all. A player must win by 2 points.
Oh! Christmas comes early this year.
Yeah. For Damian, anyway. Oh, battle of the volley. Oh, what a shot.
And out, 11-all. Okay, pick up.
Yeah, I was also.
Yeah, I thought it was okay.
12-11, game ball.
Oh.
So he gives the game away with the last
2-all.
Last little trickle boast.
I was wrong.
Yes, but you have your whole life ahead of you, so
yeah.
don't be too down about it.
It was my first prediction.
Exactly, many predictions will follow.
Yeah.
You focus on your squash career first.
Yeah, and then predictions after.
later. Yeah, better.
So the winner of this will be playing George tomorrow.
Yes.
Be a good match, either way.
Yeah, and I think I've seen George play. We will definitely have a final with contrasting styles.
Yeah,
George
definitely.
is very
quite a lot as well.
Seconds.
And after this, there's 2 more matches.
Who's on after?
We have Mariam Eissa.
Yeah.
Against. I need to peek a little bit.
Yeah.
Time.
Emily Coulcher-Porter.
That'll be a good match. And then who's on after that one?
Heston Malik and Alex Broadbridge.
Oh, Alex. Wow.
2 games all.
I think that could be one of the best matches of the day.
Yeah, I've seen Heston. I don't know who I saw play yesterday, but one of the Malik boys.
Heston was on here against my good friend Johan Sharp.
Yeah, Johan Sharp.
Yeah.
But Heston was playing pretty darn good.
Very well. Very well. He was hitting his straight lines brilliantly.
Level.
Do you know the Malik family a little bit?
I've played Heston and Bailey not many times, but they're a really nice family. And I respect what they do. They play loads of tournaments, train really hard, so they deserve everything that they win.
And how would you compare like Heston and Bailey to their older brothers Perry and Curtis?
Oh,
it's more talented, or
I can't say that. I'm not saying that, but all I know is that Curtis and Perry are also doing well. So they're coached really well by their dad, I think. So I respect them a lot.
Oh.
2 love.
Oh, Ronnie's dad's bringing some new shoes.
Oh, the squash father.
The squash father. I like that top.
Yeah,
it's good.
Too low.
Maybe sweating too much in them. Or, no, they're not broken.
Maybe it's just to be sure.
Yeah.
Three low.
Good start here by
3 low.
Damian Duckett.
Yeah.
Sorry, that ball was out. Late call. Apologise.
I thought it was out as well.
Yeah. I think the ref forgot to say.
Oh,
really good.
2 in a row.
Really good from Ronnie.
Second one was too good.
Out, 1-4.
Yeah. Damian guessed right that it was too hard.
2-4.
At least Ronnie is right in time to wake up for this last game.
Yeah.
Oh, that was silly.
3-4 left ball.
Oh, good shot, Ron.
Smart though by Damian to
Yeah.
bring that high, very high drop shot.
Give himself some time.
Left leg. 4-all.
Nice lobs.
Oh, really good lob.
Nice pick up.
Good speed. Oh, good disguise on that.
From the left, please. 5-4.
So, 4 in a row. The other one makes 5 in a row.
Yeah. You still sticking to your prediction?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's a sign of weakness if I change in the... just before the finish line.
Yeah.
Do you want to change your prediction?
Oh, I think my my prediction's long gone now. Oh.
Yeah.
6-4.
Lady Fortune was a little bit generous there on this.
Damian's had one, so it was only right Ronnie got one as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Good width from both of them.
Oh.
Oh.
No, thank you.
Well called there.
And out, 5-6. And out, 7-5.
7-5. The end is nearing.
It's getting closer.
Clipped it in. No?
8-5 from the right, please.
I thought I clipped it in. Good.
I thought I was down.
8-5 from the right. I thought that was okay. Ball looked good from here. 8-5.
It was way down.
Oh.
You can't blame the ref. I
No.
mean, you can make mistakes, but
yeah,
that was most definitely down.
Not up.
That was just strong play by Ronnie.
9-5.
Oh, that was really good.
10-5, match ball.
Yeah, so Archie, it seems like both our predictions were
incorrect.
Incorrect.
Never know.
That one is down.
Really good match from both of them.
Yeah, meaning Ronnie Hickling wins this semi-final of the boys under 17 category with 3-2, beating Damian Duckett in 5. We are preparing ourselves for the next match between Mariam, Eissa and Emily Coulcher-Porter, the girls under 19 semi-final. And in the meantime, we're going to close it off for a short while, take a break. Archie, thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Good luck in your squash career. I hope to see you at the at least World Top 10.
Yeah, hopefully.
World Top 10 should be doable.
Maybe, yeah.
But at least good luck in your tournament in Scotland.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Next.
Welcome back, everyone, to this semi-final in the Girls Under 19 category here at the Pro Air British Junior Championships 2024. Streamed to you live from Abbeydale Squash Club in Sheffield. Next to me is Eissa Harris. Welcome, Eissa.
Thank you.
Nice that you're joining us today. How are you feeling?
Yes, very well, thank you. It's nice to be in Sheffield watching the juniors, especially after playing the exhibition match earlier on with Millie.
Yeah.
It's definitely nice to get in the commentary box for this upcoming match.
Yeah. Well, we're really glad that you're willing to do this as well. We just indeed saw you play the exhibition match against Millie Tomlinson, which was just awesome to watch. And I'm sure it's a big inspiration for the juniors here at this tournament as well. So
yeah, definitely. And having played this tournament many times before, it's all about giving back now for the juniors.
Yeah.
And, I've been here. I've received the titles from this event particularly, but to watch the juniors battle it out to get the title is definitely a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, cool. So how many times did you become British Junior Champion?
Well, I believe it is 3. I can only remember 2. I can only remember 2 of them, but I think England Squash calculated it as 3, which is exciting.
yeah, of course, yeah. So in which age categories were those?
So they were 13s and 15s.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. Yeah. So we're going to have a look at this match, the semi-final of the Girls Under 19 category, which is between Mariam Eissa, the number 1 seed in this event, against Emily Coulcher-Porter, the number 3-4 seed. So you obviously know these players, I suppose. Have you ever played them yourself, or is there just a little age gap between you?
Yeah, so actually these girls, I believe Mariam is in under 17s still.
Yeah, she's 15, right?
Yeah, so she's someone who I've played before. She's come on, leaps and bounds over the last couple of years. Her squash is, excelling really well. Emily, I don't know too much about her. All I know is, she's on the England talent pathway and she's just as impressive. So this could be a really good match between these two.
Yeah, I think so too. We've seen both ladies play on this show court before, yesterday actually, so both of them are used to this court, and I think both of them are also looking forward to taking this win today.
Yeah, definitely. I think this glass court in particular, it doesn't play like a normal glass court. It absorbs everything, and if you don't hit your lines, it will, put you in
a position like this.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, both these girls, I've had a little bit of experience on glass court before. It's not every day juniors matches you get to play on the glass, so.
That's all good.
Yeah, I thought that was in too.
Yeah.
Here at Abbeydale, it definitely is quite difficult to see, especially where we're sat.
Yeah.
in the skies. But the seating is quite sharp, and that was a great shot.
Yeah.
3-2.
So Eissa, you've turned into a professional player right now. So do you have any important tournaments on the list for this season?
So I do actually have 2 tournaments left of the year. I'll be competing in the London Open starting next Thursday for myself.
Okay.
And then the last tournament of the year is at the Northern in Manchester, which is a 12k. It's always great to play near home.
Yeah.
Home being Pontefract. So.
Okay. Where is Pontefract in England? Is it near London or?
No, so it's actually about 30-40 minutes from Leeds. So it's just above Sheffield.
Oh, okay.
So
that's your home club.
So my home club is actually Hallamshire. However, I did start off at Pontefract Squash Club with Malcolm Woolstrop.
Yeah.
And then later moved over to Hallamshire, where I've been ever since. So it's nice to have this event here in Sheffield. Hallamshire being used as my home club right now, being used for the BGC, so it's quite packed out there.
Yeah. Makes sense.
think Emily here, she's, it's very impressive being able to use both hands.
Both hands, yeah.
It does give advantages, but also probably a few disadvantages, but she definitely will be working behind the scenes, trying to use one hand.
Yeah, do you think she's trying to switch to one hand, or?
I don't know. Maybe she wants to stay with both hands, but
yeah, I mean, I think it really works for her.
Right now, it's working pretty well. So
it is, and it's special. I mean, it's. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this.
No,
especially in juniors. I mean, my dad, he plays squash as well, just for fun, and he doesn't know how to play squash, so he switches hands as well. But on a professional level, I've never seen it.
Yeah, it is definitely something that she should be proud of. I actually can't think of any other players on the junior circuit that actually just use both hands, never mind in the pro circuit. So
yeah, it's like a signature.
Yeah, and it's obviously really difficult to play as well. Obviously, having two forehands. Forehands is always pretty much normally the strongest side. So having two forehands is definitely really impressive.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I love how color coordinated they are. Like, she's wearing a light blue skirt and she has a light blue shirt and shoes.
This is something I definitely didn't think about in the junior career. So looking back on the photos,
No.
I've got bright yellow, bright orange, bright green.
It's just about comfortable.
Yeah,
being comfortable in your clothing and being able to move around freely.
I definitely believe though, if you look good, you play good.
Oh well, that is true as well.
And out, 7-6.
First game, 7-6. It's pretty close here between the two girls. Didn't expect anything less.
No, it's really a semi-day worthy match so far. Like, we've seen a couple of matches where there was too big of a difference between the two players.
Yeah.
It's good to see that these girls are pretty close to each other.
I believe these two girls are actually the top of their age groups at the minute. So I definitely didn't... that's a good shot. I definitely didn't expect anything less of this match. Obviously asking to be in the commentary box. It was definitely going to be a no. This is an exciting match between these two girls. Mariam's definitely come on leaps and bounds since the last time I played her. Just the dominance around the court and the accuracy is an all-time high. She should definitely be proud of herself for the effort and the work that she's been putting in outside of these tournaments.
Yeah, I believe she trains really hard. Like her brother Abdullah Eissa, he's like top of his age group as well. I think he's just turned 19, right? So he's not in juniors anymore, but he always used to be on the national squad, I believe. So it's good to have like a brother of that level to look up to and train with.
Yeah, I definitely know a brother a little bit more. Me just about to turn 20. I definitely grew up with him on the England squads.
Are you 19?
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't long ago I was playing these tournaments. It's a great shot.
And out. 9, game ball.
Definitely think in the back end of this match, Mariam's definitely found her length and accuracy a little bit more. Not giving Emily any opportunities to hit any tight winners.
Yeah, but I feel like Mariam looks very calm as well. Like, less stressed maybe than Emily does. Guess an advantage here.
One game to love.
Right, so she's leading one love at the moment. What do you think the main thing is that Emily should change right now?
Emily does look a bit edgy, actually on there, and especially leaving the court then. you could definitely tell that she didn't want to be on there the last couple of rallies. So just trying to reset, refocus, but also regain a bit of momentum. Obviously, Mariam being 1-love up, she's not an easy opponent just to, come back and level it at 1-1. So she will have to fight and put every opportunity that she does have on that court. But I definitely feel like, she needs to build the rally up before going in short.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think Mariam is just a little bit better at finding her lengths and trying to get good depth in the shot she's playing. She's really getting Emily behind her, and then she was in the right position to go in for the attacking shots.
We'll have to see what this game 2 brings. I definitely don't think Emily will be losing any momentum here, though. She will definitely put everything out on the court, which is really good. These top juniors are definitely doing. Now they're leaving everything out on the court. Blood, sweat and tears.
15 seconds. Time.
So here we are, game 2. Mariam leaving 1-love. Paul just mistaken that for 2-love, but it is actually 1-love. That's a great first rally for Mariam, and they're just finding her length in the court.
Yeah, perfect depth again across court. So, Eissa, what would you consider to be your biggest achievement in your squash career so far?
I've just done a Q&A with with some of the juniors, but they did ask me the same question, and I had to think actually, but I definitely think winning one of the US Junior Opens was definitely sort of my highlight as a junior player. After the BGO, the US Junior Open is probably one of the biggest tournaments to play.
Yeah, it's
to have
won
won that title, along with the England coaches that came out with us. It's definitely one of my highlights and something that I'm never really going to forget.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. It's one of the most prestigious tournaments of the season.
4-love.
We've got a 4-love gap here from Mariam. Definitely didn't expect to have this little gap to start off with.
No, it's a great start here for Eissa indeed. Great length again. Nice pick up there by.
5-love.
I feel like the combinations here Mariam is creating. Is making her win these points. Drawing Emily to the back, taking time, waiting for that opportunity, and then hitting a winner.
Yeah, the setups are really good, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I love how she's really taking up her space, which she's entitled to as well. Really making sure that Emily has to move around her. I do think it's really incredible that she's just 15 or 16 years old, I'm completely sure. And Emily, I believe she just turned 17. So there are two very young players in this under-19 final. It shows off how good they actually are. Did Emily Hayworth turn 19? Is she injured? Or?
She did, yes.
Okay, so that's why she's not participating.
Yeah, she's also studying in the States.
Okay.
She's always had that sort of ambition.
And out. 1
Just a little mistake there from Mariam, but none of the fact. I definitely think she'll be back in this game. She looks very composed on there. That is a great shot.
Fully drop shot indeed.
Those serves have definitely got to be in the side wall, especially on this glass.
Yeah, we've seen it many times today that weak serves are being punished off immediately. So these players just know how to take advantage of every single loose ball.
I would like to see a little bit of variation here, though, from Emily.
Yeah, it's just hard hitting to the back right now. Yeah, something like that. Perfect.
2-7.
The level of squash that Mariam is currently playing right now is just fantastic. I mean, that drop shot there is just very clinical what she's doing on the court.
Yeah, I love how she's kind of keeping it simple. You know, she's not doing anything weird. She's just pushing Elsie to the back and then attack. It's working out every single time.
I don't think she has to complicate this sort of matchup because Emily's not really doing anything much with the ball, hitting length. In all fairness, it's Emily that's given her the loose balls to actually put it away. And
oh, that's a shame. Little mishit there.
We all have those.
Yeah, we do.
I definitely do anyway.
Well, me too, for sure.
That is a great shot. Yep. Drawing Emily to the back, showing that straight drop and actually flicking it cross court. That's something that us as juniors within the England national squad actually worked on a lot, using deception, hold.
Yeah, do you think it makes, I must say England is a pretty good squash country, obviously, in European junior championships, team championships, as well as individuals. There are always some English players who end up on top. Is that, the deception you're trading on, is that one of the differences between other countries?
No, I definitely think there's a difference between England and Egypt, but definitely within the Five Nations and Europeans. There we go, Mariam with 2 games to love. But definitely when we were going out to the Five Nations and Europeans, I just feel like the intensity that we played at, the accuracy and also sort of the tactical aspect. All of the juniors, very hard working in Egypt. Mm-hmm. And something that we could probably work towards a little bit more is having a little bit more dedication. But fitness is also an aspect. Yeah. I mean, some of the girls, Mina Orphy, Faye Roos, they just don't seem to relax, and they're always hit hard. And that's something that, unfortunately, us as England players definitely find difficult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand. I think it's great to see that England's just doing so well for so many years in a row. There's always, I've been in the Dutch squad for a few years, and we're just always afraid of England.
There's nothing to be afraid of, we don't bite.
No, but you're kind of scary on court.
You're not the first person that said that, don't worry. No, I think I've definitely tamed out a little bit since the junior.
Is it your plan to make it to the Olympics?
Hopefully. Definitely, and obviously hearing the latest news that squash didn't make the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. It is quite sad, but
do you know why it's not included?
There's a bit of uncertainty, I think, from different aspects of the committee group and things like that. But definitely, it's not our sport that's just lost out. There are 10 other sports that haven't actually made the inclusion within Glasgow Commonwealth. So that makes me a bit more happier knowing that it's not just squash.
Yeah.
Because definitely, I think in the Olympics, squash specifically didn't get picked. So knowing it's not just our sport, obviously it's still upsetting, it's still sad.
Yeah, it's awful,
but knowing it's not just us that is, having to face the loss. There are other major sports. That is a great shot. And I think making the Olympic Games LA 2028, these juniors, it's every person's dream, to be in the Olympics.
Of course.
It's definitely, or it should have, given the juniors a little bit more, determination to work hard and to actually get there and participate. Because it definitely has me. You just feel as if you go on court and you have to put in that extra 10% because you want to be in the Olympics.
You want to be included, of course. There are not going to be loads of people sent to the Olympics, I believe, because there's going to be a 33 draw, I think.
Yes, so there has been a bit of a criteria that has already been set out.
Yeah, and a maximum of 2 per country as well. So yeah, the chance of going are small, but that does indeed mean that you have to put in all the work to be able to make it.
I always believe that, no matter how big, how hard it is to actually get there, putting in the effort and to actually be able to get there, it is going to mean the absolute world to not just me, but other athletes as well.
Yeah, I want to go to the Olympics as well, but as a commentator. It's going to be my goal, our goal.
I think it's evident here that Mariam's using different pace, using different heights of the wall. Like I said, it is something that also us as England squash, within the squads we worked on a lot. Definitely using different heights because you can actually achieve the same outcome using different heights of the wall.
Yeah, what I'd like to see is that she's not putting her drop shots very low above the tin. There's plenty of space between it, but she does make sure that it's stuck to the side wall. So I think that's a big difference compared to other players who just take a lot of risk and put it 1 centimeter above the tin and play it down 50% of the times as well.
I mean, not everything has to be an attacking shot either. I mean, there's the boast is a great option. You can either use it as a defensive aspect or attacking aspect. So
yeah, but I think it should rather be like a further build up of the rally.
Yeah.
Instead of your opponent in front of the court and then maybe wait for the volley on the tee.
I think not to mention there as well, but girls' movement is just exceptional. We've had very rare decisions, which is nice to actually see a clean match. That is a great lift. Using the time, slow the pace down, reset.
Yeah, and initially going in for the drop shot right in the left front corner, so making sure that Emily was starting to move that way, and then last second just flicked her wrist and played the lob. Very well done.
We obviously didn't get the memo here in the commentary box wearing red and black when the girls are all, coordinated. We didn't get the memo.
No, we missed it. What do you think is up with Mariam's ankle, right ankle? Is it like a prevention, or do you know if she's injured? Or?
I've not actually noticed that, actually. I'm hoping it's more sort of a fashion, something for fashion, and she's not injured. Hopefully she's not injured anyway. It's never nice having an injury.
No, indeed.
No, Lex. You caused your own interference by your movement forward and then recovering.
I think he tripped over her feet, over Eissa's feet.
I think Emily is to keep calm here. It's very easy to, once you get a decision, obviously it's quite evident that she's taken it quite personal, and she's using a few hand expressions, but try and reset next for the next rally.
Hand out, 3-7.
I was waiting for Mariam to pounce on that.
Sorry?
I was waiting for Mariam to pounce on that drop shot then.
Yeah. I thought she was going to get it too, but she seemed to just give up a little bit on that one.
Not up. Hand out, 8-3.
And once again, that drop shot was about 30 centimeters above the tin. But it was just so close to the side wall that it's very hard to retrieve it in a good way.
I think definitely on this this court as well, the side wall, it does absorb. So if you can get it as tight as possible, it will stick. Which Mariam's obviously figured out pretty well. I mean, the accuracy here is just amazing for Mariam. That is lovely.
Can I have court service?
That was indeed a lovely forehand drop shot.
This is something I've never seen before, court service. The BJC on
No,
the
really?
mid-match.
Oh, I think it's good, just for safety purposes.
Definitely,
Sometimes
we don't want any of the girls falling over and injuring themselves.
Oh, exactly, because sometimes it can be very, very slippery and can fall quite easily.
Yeah, I am hoping Mariam's not actually injured. She is fit and healthy.
Yeah, I think it's just a little prevention
From the left, please.
thing, or fashion indeed.
Hoping it's fashion. She definitely looks good out there anyway.
Yeah, she does. Really good. Really well. Wasn't it out?
I thought it was just in.
Oh.
I thought it was just in, not touching the yellow line.
I thought it was out as well.
Okay, let's play that, please. 9-3, thank you.
She's really
I thought
devastated.
that just, it just touched out, but
On the left, please. Let's play that. Let's find out as to whether the ball is out. No argument about it. Let's play on, please. Thank you.
that's something quite unusual there.
Yeah.
One of the girls is, saying that
9-3.
it was out, and the other saying it was in. Paul has actually decided to take a let, which is the best option here.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. But let's hope that Emily's not too devastated about this call, because she seemed a bit frustrated. Well, very frustrated.
I think something I've definitely, improved in a lot is taking every point as it comes, because, if you get too fussed about the decisions, it does overtake, and by the time you've stopped arguing, it is match. So you've definitely got to take every point as it comes.
Yeah. Do you consider the mental aspect of squash to be one of your best aspects?
Sorry, say that again.
Do you consider the mental aspect of the game to be one of your best?
Yeah, definitely, and I think something that the England coaches have always worked with me is more sort of the squash side of things rather than mentally. I think no matter the game score, even if it's 10-all in the fifth game, I will definitely fight. I will carry on fighting to win the match. That's something I've always never done. Is gave up.
Yeah, I must say I haven't seen loads of juniors on this glass court give up at all this weekend, so that's great to see.
That's great, yeah. would like to see Emily just hit the side wall on those crossbutts a little bit. And here we have match ball.
First match ball for Eissa.
4 match balls.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough one for Emily to still turn it around.
There's still an opportunity though for Emily to turn it around and level this out at 2 games to 1. That is a great, accurate length there from Emily. So she's narrowed the gap to 3 match balls for Eissa. The composure here, Eissa, is currently, she looks very composed.
She does. There it go.
Oh,
just clipped it
very
in there.
close.
Alright, 2 match balls left. Needs to keep concentrated right now, not give this away. But I'm sure Emily's going to do anything to prevent that from happening.
I definitely think once you've got 4 match balls, you definitely feel like you've won the match.
Yeah, like
but it's
you were
definitely
there.
not the case.
No.
Especially having 2 girls that are, very close. That is a great drop shot.
Great drop shot, yeah.
I think it's very easy to definitely change your game plan as well, knowing that you do have 4 match balls, but Mariam just needs to reset here, refocus.
Oh.
That is quite harsh there from Paul, wanting Mariam to actually play that.
Yeah. Well, I think all the rest have been pretty strict this tournament so far. I've seen 3 conduct warnings on Discord today.
Oh, wow.
In the under 11 categories.
Oh.
Yeah, conduct warnings. Like for ball and record abuse, I thought it was very strict, but I mean, it's good.
Yeah, you got to teach them early, yeah. That is a great shot there from Eissa.
Yeah, so there is another match ball.
A deception.
And out, 11-10, match ball.
Here we are, Eissa's got 1 match ball.
Very well done there by Emily. Putting in a sneaky cross-court drop shot again.
Haven't really watched Emily play much, but she's a very talented athlete, and she definitely has the grit and determination as she is showing right now. I did actually think that just touched out.
12-11, that was just in.
Mariam just needs to keep calm
And
here.
out, 12-11.
Yeah.
Match ball.
Don't get frustrated
Quickly,
by the
please.
ref.
Thank you.
Very clever of her to walk to the towel. Take some time, catch your breath.
Tactical towel break.
Yeah. Oh, that's why they're there. Right?
Oh, they're there for the sweat. There we go, it's tight.
Oh.
Are you okay? That was going to the side wall. Violet, please.
I think
You
it's
okay?
the right call. It was hard to see if it was going to reach the front wall.
I'm not sure why Mariam would actually go for the post from that sort of position, but
No, she just
Paul has played a
just
lot.
played cross court, low cross court.
Take your time.
It didn't look too bad. It looked like it was quite soft. So
Yeah.
hopefully Emily,
Are you ready
isn't.
to play? Thank you. 12, yes, let. 12-11, match ball.
I saw it out.
I did just think that would stayed in, to be honest.
She
go.
does it. Mariam takes the semi-final game 3-love. Wow, I think it was an awesome match. Great semi-final here. Two very impressive players who certainly have a very bright future ahead of them. Alright, Eissa, thank you very much for joining me today. You did a great job.
Thank you.
We'll be live in a few minutes for the next match, which will be the boys under 19 semi-final between Hester Malik and Alex Broadbridge. So stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, to the next match on Center Court. We're going to have a look at the match between Hester Malik against Alex Broadbridge, which is the semi-final of the boys under 19 category. I think we're up for the most exciting match of the day. Next to me is Reese once again. Welcome, Reese.
Thank you, Megan. Good to be back.
How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I agree with you there. I think this is going to be a really good contest. Looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. But there should be some good shots, some good rallies. Hold on, everybody. Get your popcorn ready.
Yep. Yeah, I think both players have some contrasting styles, so I'd like to see what it brings on.
Absolutely.
Right, love on.
Nice and full in here as well. Not many empty seats. It's good to see.
Yeah, great crowd, great atmosphere.
Yeah, really good.
It's a nice center as well.
Really good. Yeah, that last game was really a bit of a nail biter as well between Mariam and Emily.
Yeah, it was a great match.
To the wire. Thought Emily was going to bring it back and take it to another game, but couldn't quite. And Mariam did well to just see it out.
And now, 1-0.
Yeah, she had 4 match balls in the third game, but she didn't manage to take it. Well, after a while she did, but yeah, she really came back. Emily.
She did, yeah.
Malik's just stretching a little bit.
Yeah, I think he just went in the back corner. Maybe just a bit funny on the ankle. I'm not sure. I didn't quite see it.
No, me neither. I hope he's okay.
Okay, continue.
Okay, go back.
Well,
good to go.
We saw Hester Malik play on Center Court yesterday in the quarterfinals, and I was pretty impressed by his style and then just his abilities in general.
Yeah, he's got a lot of shots.
Yeah.
A lot of shots.
Yeah, it must be great to be growing up in such a big squash family.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you're never short of a trainer partner, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think you're always someone to have a hit with.
Yeah, so his brother Bailey is the #1 seed in this event.
He's on court next door, I believe, against Dylan Roberts at the moment. So.
Yeah, that's right. So it would be very nice to have an all-Malik final tomorrow.
Yeah, that must be the first
I think so.
Family affair in the final?
I think so, yeah.
BJC, maybe.
And out, 1-2.
Yeah, they have 2 older brothers as well, Curtis and Barry, but I'm not sure if they've ever faced each other in the final.
No, I'm not sure. That's a good.
Yeah. And there's Victoria as well, obviously, the only sister. She's doing really well on the professional tour as well.
Yeah, I always keep up to date with tour tournaments and see what she's up to.
Yeah, she's an awesome player.
Great to watch.
Yeah,
again,
she makes squash look very easy.
Yeah, she's got all the shots as well. It seems maybe it's a bit of a recurring theme for the Malik family. It's a great volley from Alex there. Really read that well.
I haven't seen Alex play on this court before in this tournament, but I have seen him play in the Dutch Junior Open Finals last summer, where he played Dutch home favorite Guido Lindner. It was a very, very close match. He was down to love Alex, and he managed to take the win 3-2. So it was a great match for him, and his first Dutch Junior Open title on the 19s as well.
Clearly, he's a bit of a fighter. Then he's not afraid to get amongst it, take it to 5. It'd be good to see a 5-setter today.
It would be nice.
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
But both players here just sort of testing the waters, hitting some good length, moving the ball around the court. Nothing too crazy yet.
No.
And out, 2-3. Yes, lad. 2-3.
Tricky, that's a tricky one. I don't want to be the ref for that one.
Have you ever taken a professional referee course or something?
I've
4-2.
Not. No, it's something I'd like to look into and definitely look more into, because it's not going to hurt knowing more about refereeing. It's always something that's going to benefit you.
Yeah, I think it's nice to have some more knowledge indeed, and
it is, yeah.
Get a little bit more confidence in your refereeing
Yeah,
as well.
absolutely. I think that's the thing is with refereeing, just confidence in
Yeah.
your calls.
Yeah, your call doesn't really matter as long as you say it with confidence, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the call does matter a little bit, but
yeah. Some amazing stuff coming out here.
there's the unforced error by Malik.
5-2.
Quite a quick lead here for Alex.
Yeah. Got himself ahead. I just wonder if he can just keep Malik at bay and sort of keep it a 2-point, 3-point gap for the rest of the game.
Ball's good.
That's one
And
more
now,
back.
3-5.
Yeah, it would be great for Alex to proceed to the finals tomorrow, because then they'll have 2 Broadbridges in the finals.
Yeah.
We have Harriet Broadbridge in the under 15
Yeah, that was
category,
a great
or in
game
the
there,
under
yeah.
17. No, she's under 17. Right, she did a pretty
Yeah.
great job
Yeah,
today
that's
as well, beating Ella Bannister from Scotland in the semi-final.
Yeah, it was a really convincing win. That was, she just sort of came on court and 1-3 and left again. It was pretty quick. Blink and you miss it sort of squash.
Yeah, you were commentating on that match as well,
I
right?
did, yeah. It was
Yeah,
a good match.
You were saying that she looked like she had another appointment today.
Yeah, exactly. Just
She
wanted to
really
be.
did look like that. Have you ever played on this court?
I've not. No, I haven't played on this court. But I have played on my local court, is the Manchester glass court. So I have played on a glass court before, and it's a very different game on a glass court.
Yeah, it is.
You've really got to make sure your length's there. You've got to really
Right
hit the
side.
ball.
5
A lot
all.
of lift works well. But yeah, I was just talking to Asia after her exhibition, and she was saying how you've really got to give it a good whack to get the ball to the back of the court, which you can see these two guys doing here.
Yeah, as long as you're at straight lines and you don't hit the side wall, the ball is usually fine. But I feel like on this court particularly, the side walls really take in a lot of energy, the ball, a lot of speed. There's nothing new for these guys, I suppose.
No,
They've played on the glass court
Yeah,
several
they're
times.
used to it.
They can imagine it for like under 11 and under 13 categories.
Yeah, it's a really
such a big difference, yeah.
Absolutely it is.
And then if one of the players have played on this court before, it can be quite big.
6 all.
Yeah.
Yeah, at my home club it's the same. You know, you get people on the glass court and they've never played before, and for the first game they're like, they have no idea what's going on.
And now,
So it takes them a
7-6.
good game or so to get into it and actually understand how the court works and how the ball moves a bit differently.
I love to see how it's not just hard hitting in this match,
Yeah,
but
it's
it's
great.
lobs as well.
Yeah, it's a
taking
real
the
mix.
speed out of the ball.
It is
Yeah,
a real mix.
I think that's a big difference between like under 15s and under 19s.
As you go up the age groups, you start to see it, don't you? The sort of variety in the shots and a bit more tactical, maybe a bit less physical, because sometimes it's just the bigger kid who wins in the younger age group.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
With
Yeah,
these ones, it's definitely a lot more tactical.
a bit more mature.
Yeah, definitely. I'm starting to see some trademark Malik shots, some holds, some flicks. It's good to see.
Yeah.
Some nice moves. I did see the clip of Heston's dive yesterday as well.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
good. I wonder if we're going to see another one today.
Yeah, I made a couple of dives
Yeah.
yesterday. Do you ever dive in a match?
I think you call it a fall. For me, yeah, it's more of a fall than a dive.
Tripping over your
Just,
own
yeah,
feet.
just like a sort of stumble, and then yeah, it doesn't end that well. The knees and elbows are a bit bruised.
Yeah, they don't like it.
9-7.
I don't need to dive. I get there on time. I'm always on time. At the
Always
ball.
on time.
Yeah. Great shot. Good pick up as well.
Yeah.
There's that lift.
think it's very fascinating how quick of a turner Malik is.
Yeah,
He's always able to take the ball into the volley.
Yeah.
So whenever they're playing, for example, on the backhand side and Alex is playing across court, he will always manage to play the volley.
Yeah.
Even though it's the turn all the way around, it's pretty incredible.
It just shows that if you're going to cross him, the width's got to be good. You've got to get the ball really wide.
Just got to get the side wall.
Just to say, yeah, he's going to eat that up. If it's anywhere but sideways, it's going to get volleyed. Even there, like I think that's gone, and somehow he's dug it out. Great squeeze there.
Yeah. Stuck like glue.
Yeah, it was.
9-all.
Back end of this first game, 9-all. It's a big point now.
Gorge sprints for Malik.
It is.
And her sister.
Alex did really well there. He used that boast twice to really make the court big, and Heston was doing a lot of running, and then arguably the easiest shot of the rally he put in the tin.
Yeah, but I mean, there's loads of pressure on Alex,
there was
right?
a lot of pressure. That was, he had to hit.
Well, there was more pressure on Malik, but more mental pressure on Alex.
I think he knew he did a good job.
Yeah, he was the dominant player over there,
absolutely.
so he was the one who should finish it off. And
he did a really good
job.
Difficult.
10-all. The player must win by 2 points.
A quick point at 9-10, and it's 10-all again. So. Oh, not the best job. That's a great shot.
Yeah, the cross court
really
from Alex
nice
just
shot,
came off a little bit too much from the back wall, and then Alex was able to execute this perfect.
Nice shot. And Heston has to wait on the tee. He can't step across, so he basically gives Alex the free shot. But it's still credit to Alex, he had to pull it off, and he did.
Yeah.
There's that lift again.
Yeah, it gives him so much time.
Yeah, he's just back on the tee before the ball's even bounced. It's a really good shot, really effective. Great shot.
Yeah.
And out, 11-all.
Heston goes to the left for the handoff. Maybe a bit of mind games.
Yeah, a little surprise.
Yeah, a little bit of strategy.
And I'm playing through the middle as well. So.
Yeah.
Just
first
error there by Malik.
12-11. Game ball.
Another game ball for Alex.
Did really well to cope that bounce then, that was good.
Great cross course. Great get as well by Broadbridge.
Good rally. This is going to be a good rally. Good pick up. Oh, he's still in the rally.
So much
risk. Oh, I know. I don't know. Are you breathing? I'm not breathing much. Are you?
I'm not breathing a lot either. No.
Oh, and then the pace is just taken all out of it with a lift. Oh, come on. And the drop. Wow.
Oh, what a great
He's got it. And again. Oh my God.
What a rally.
It's incredible. Oh, what a shot.
This is the rally
yeah,
of the
that's
day
a
so
great,
far.
that's
Yeah.
a really good rally. The crowd really appreciating that as well.
I'm nearly speechless.
And we're back to evens.
It's enough towel breaks now, Mr. Malik, please.
Just to get told off there for having a break.
I mean,
I think after that rally, I think I'll be done. The match will be done.
Just
the whisker.
It'd be a shame if you
I
serve
know.
that.
A lot slower this rally, I know. It's maybe a bit of tiredness. Maybe
Yeah,
a bit
probably.
of lift, yeah. Give yourself a break. Oh, that's the first triple boast of the match. Oh, he's missed it.
13-12, game ball.
And once again, another game ball
game
for Broadbridge.
Alex walking back to the tee there and giving himself a little head nod. Bit of affirmation there. That's a great pick up. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, ball's good. And out. 13-all.
Yesterday, Heston was playing on this court, and there was a drop shot by his opponent, and he couldn't retrieve the drop shot, but it was inch perfect.
Yeah.
And then he said out loud, "Why didn't you retrieve that? You're so lazy." To himself. And that's when I knew he was just something else. He was
Yeah,
so quick. So
that's holding yourself to high standards.
very high standards.
That's that width. That's better width there. And
14-13,
you see,
game ball.
didn't quite catch it, and he's won the point off of it. But if he doesn't do that, Heston's on the volley every time. He wants to volley that cross court.
Yeah. He wants to volley everything.
He does, yeah. Oh, some really good squash. We're being treated here to some amazing shots.
Yeah.
Down.
It's a shame.
15-13, game for
Great.
Broadbridge.
I feel like we got our money worth already. That was an amazing game.
Yeah,
That's
best
gonna-
match of the night
yeah,
so
that's going
far
to follow
for sure.
on.
Yeah.
And we're really treated here.
Yeah, awesome. I think the main difference between these two players is just a few mistakes that Malik made at the end. I just can't decide on the winner yet.
Yeah.
Can go either way.
I'd love to hear what Tim's saying to Alex down there. He's having a
Oh,
very animated as always, but he's pointing to the corners and he's saying something, but obviously we can't hear. But
I think he's saying you should play every shot in the corners.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Glue everything to the wall.
great piece of advice for every Scottish player.
Yeah. Same with Cameron in Heston's corner, pointing to the corners again. Recurring theme, but yeah, definitely some gems of information I expect being passed over.
Do you like to coach players? Or?
Yeah, I do. I think I'd really like the between game coaching of players. I think the strategy side of things is I really enjoy that, and I like really watching and analysing how you can win a game and tactics and stuff. I think it's really interesting.
Yeah.
But I'm not one to listen so much when I'm being coached between games. But
you just don't listen to whatever they're saying.
No, but I hope that when I talk to people between games, they listen to me. I can't say it's the same for both.
Whenever I coach someone, the first thing I say is, "Okay, listen to me."
Yeah, is that what I was going to say? I was about to ask, do you prefer them to talk to you and tell you what they think's going wrong, or do you want them to be quiet and listen to you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because sometimes people just don't want to be coached; they just want to sit there in silence.
Some people they just word vomit and they say, there was a bad call, and you think just relax, just calm down, get your breath, have a drink.
Have a beer.
Yeah, well, I've seen that before a few times. Yeah.
Oh yeah, me too.
A quick sip of it, yeah. Well, I've heard, if you're Dutch, I've heard of the squash junkies
I played the squash junkies last
I've heard
summer for
about
the
this.
first time.
Yeah.
It was pretty awesome. People just filled up their bottles with beer instead of water.
Well, you survived it. You're still here. Yeah.
Sorry?
You survived it. You're still here. And
Well,
yeah.
I didn't drink beer in between games.
Well,
not after the games.
Save it
as well.
for after. Yeah.
And out. One love.
Have you played squash junkies before?
I've not. I'd love to go there. It looks great. It does
Yeah.
look like a great time.
Out.
I played previous season,
And
previous summer for the first time, and it was the best weekend ever.
Yeah, it looks like good fun.
It was awesome.
And there's some big names as well. There's some top players that go, isn't there?
Yeah.
I think, am I right in thinking Paul Carl was there this year? Is that
Yeah,
right?
he always participates in
Yeah.
Nelico as well.
Yeah.
I play for a team from London. I'm not sure why they asked me, but
Okay.
I just got a text like, "Hey, would you like to play for our team?"
Yeah,
I was
why
like,
not?
Sure, of course.
Who's in your team with you?
It was Tim Garner, the PSA
Oh,
director,
yeah.
which I just figured out after like one day. I was like, "Oh, you're the PSA director? Okay, sure." And there were Annie Whittinson. Just not sure about their names.
Yeah.
Jim
I shouldn't have
Bristow,
asked you.
Jim Bristow, Tim Garner, a few others.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So what's the format? Is it a team of 5?
Team of 6.
6.
4 men, 2 women. And then you all get ranked, so the number 1 man plays the other number 1
Yeah,
man.
of course, yeah.
So it's in pools.
That's cool.
The first 2 days, and then we'll get into a like semi-final and then final.
knockout stages, yeah.
knockout stage,
And out. 2-4.
Back to the game here, and it looks like Alex has got a good little lead, a 4-2 lead, but going to keep it. That forehand from Alex, just when he's up on the forehand up on the short line, just it goes in so quickly.
Such a powerful swing.
Yeah, it's a really powerful shot. And if you're behind him, I don't see how you can retrieve it. It's dead before you use it. But
Go. And out. 5-3. Not up, not up.
Oof. Just for good measure.
That one didn't count.
Just so you know, you can do that sort of shot if he needs to. Wow, some really fast hitting here.
Yeah,
Pace picks up. Yeah, it picks up.
Down. And out. 4-6.
4-6, a small 2-point gap.
Yeah, that can go really quickly.
This is going to be an important point.
Yeah, it's a great backhand drop.
Awesome.
Really good. Pulled that out the sky really well.
And out. 7-4.
Such great touch.
Yeah, but as quickly as the gap can be closed, Alex can pull ahead and he can do the same. He can get away from it. Oof, lucky bounce in the corner there.
And out. 5-7. Down.
Another
And out.
unnecessary
8-5.
mistake.
Yeah,
by
Heston's made a
Heston.
few mistakes this game, and it's just given Alex that little extra bit ahead
Yeah.
of the scorecard. Without those mistakes, it's pretty even.
Yeah, I think without those mistakes, he's even maybe not necessarily a better player, but he would be the winning player in this
just
match.
ahead of him. Yeah.
In the first game, he made like 3 or 4 unforced errors as well. So without those, he would have easily won the first game.
I think so. Yeah. Just shows there's sort of fine margins at this level as well.
Yeah,
Again, another mistake. Yeah.
9-5.
Alex 9-5 up here, really strong lead.
Yeah. No, but as you said, the differences between these players are so small, so it's really the details that matter.
Alex just got to be sensible here and just nothing silly. I think just stay with him in the rallies, and the mistake comes again.
10-5. Game ball.
So 5 game balls here. Can he do it the first time? He does. Takes it 11-5 for the first game.
Broadbridge leads. 2 games to love.
Sorry, second game.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said takes the first game at 11-5, and I said, oh wait, no, it's the second game.
Yeah, 2 love here for Broadbridge, so it's looking good for him, but he does have to be careful for, maybe a little fallback in the third game.
Yeah, just keep your focus now, I think.
Yeah, well, I think his coach should just tell him the coach is Tim.
Tim's still there, yeah.
Tell him to finish it off, stay concentrated, and then not give it away anymore.
Yeah, it feels like if he just keeps the rally going and
nothing
crazy, Malik will
make a mistake,
he'll have to go for a shot, and unfortunately for Malik, he sort of missed those shots at the big moments in that last game.
Yeah, but I think that's Broadbridge's tactic as well, because I don't really see him do anything special so far. It's just making sure that Malik gets behind him on court, and then maybe go in for the attacking shot or build up the rally even more. So it's been quite a steady game, nothing special, but you can really see that Malik is trying to do something special.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to make it happen, isn't he? He's trying to get something out of it, but
it just hasn't turned out very well so far.
It's tricky. But on a different day when those shots go in,
then
he's 2 love up. I think he's 2 love up.
Yeah.
It's really tricky. It's a fine balance.
15 seconds.
Just see Ben Ford and Dylan Roberts come off court. So I don't know what the score is in their game, but you can't really tell from their sort of body language. You can't really tell. Dylan looks sort of just
time.
Yeah, neither happy nor sad. He looks like
neutral.
Yeah, just
Broadbridge leads. 2 games to love. Play, please. Lowell.
All right, third game. I think it's prediction time, Reese.
Really? You're going to put that on me?
I will, yeah.
Well, I think Heston's going to win this game. And then I think Alex will win 3-1.
All right.
And how about you? And you can't say the same.
No, I must say I think Broadbridge is going to take his win, so I'm going to go for 3 love for Broadbridge, yeah.
And now, 1-1.
We'll bet a biscuit. We'll do a biscuit bet.
Sure.
Yeah. And out. 2-1.
Heston just saying there that he's feeding Broadbridge. So he's obviously not happy with his quality.
No.
I'd be very happy with the quality if that was me playing on court. But
yeah, I must say it's if this is feeding, it's quite tough feeding.
Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't want to be. You want him to be my coach. That's how he feeds.
And out. 2-2. Thank you.
Great sportsmanship there by Broadbridge.
Absolutely.
Calling his own pickup.
And out. 3-2.
When that back ball Bose comes over though and Heston's in the front corner, you really don't know what he's going to do. You're just sort of waiting, and even up from up here, you just anyone's guess that's what shot he's going to play.
Yeah, he's just having his record very high, so any shot is still possible from that angle. Yeah, great cover up. Oh, great kick.
Wow.
Yeah, winner's mistake with that.
4-2.
Clever serve to the middle of the court again.
Not up.
Just a little bit short.
And out. 3-4.
Yeah, I knew he was, I could feel he was going to go for that. As soon as it sat off the sidewall, I thought, this is going to go in the neck.
Yeah, I think he's attended it before, but I just didn't catch the name, but now he did. Great. Ooh, it's going to go out. It's a shame.
10 court sprints for that, I think.
Yeah, 20 at least, yeah. And a few burpees.
It's a good measure.
Would be fun, right? If there was a rule where if you serve out during an official match, you have to do 20 court sprints on the spot.
The match stops.
Yeah, let's do 20 court sprints first. In under a minute, otherwise you have to do it again.
Okay. We've just had a power cut, so I don't know if we might not be talking anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we're still
we
talking.
Are still live.
Yeah, we are still live. Yeah. All right, so there's been a power cut probably.
So this is the new time to introduce the new sport,
glow
which is
glow
in the dark squad.
Yeah,
you're ahead of me.
There we go.
There we go. So everyone can put their lighters on and the phone lights on. We're going to start. We'll continue.
No, I think the players are going to demand the real lights. Okay, I think this is very distracting.
Yeah, I'm not sure Alex is seeing the funny side of this. I think he's.
I don't think he does.
No.
Maybe it's sabotaged. Maybe one of the players just wanted a short break. And
if you see somebody walk around the club with some scissors in their pocket. Yeah, this is a first for me. I'm not sure I've ever seen squash.
This
like
is
an event like this, anyway. Yeah, into darkness.
Well, a bit more than 10 feeling. That's the problem.
Hopefully they get put back on soon.
Yeah, well, I hope so too. It would be a shame if the trial continues for more than like 10 minutes. Otherwise they'll have to do a warm up again.
They'll have to do it all again. Yeah.
Oh.
No flash photography. Someone somewhere is sweating right now and running around.
I think so too, yeah.
Trying to turn something back on, aren't they? Flip a switch somewhere.
Yeah, I wonder what it might be. Maybe just...
Not sure. Maybe someone somewhere is charging their iPad and they plugged it in the wall.
And
it's completely
went off,
They're oblivious, they're just on the web, like browsing, and little do they know they put that. There we go.
There it is.
And we're back. Just as Heston walks off to get a drink, the lights come back on.
Ooh, yeah, let's see how they deal with this.
What's the procedure? Do we warm the ball back up, or do we?
I think they will have some hitting time. Yeah.
Yeah, play a let on the last point.
Yeah. Well, that will be fair.
Yeah. I can't remember actually on the point.
No,
I usually hit the last shot.
Well, I couldn't see because it was dark.
Goggles on, please.
Here's a test for you. What was the score?
I failed the test.
Goggles on, please, Mr. Malik.
Can you answer your own
Are
question?
we ready to go again?
Say again?
Can you answer your own question?
Sorry?
What was the
No, I
stories?
can't. I can't.
So it's hand out.
I'll tell you
6-4.
I think it's 6-4, yeah. I thought so too, I just didn't want to say.
Yeah, I don't want to commit.
No up.
But straight back in, and like, there was not even a break there. Heston just slots the drop.
7-4.
Unfazed.
Right. Quite a lead here now for Heston. 7-4. I hope he doesn't get too comfortable.
Good shot there, just
8-4.
I wonder if that breaks helped Heston a little bit, maybe just focus and just really think about it.
I think he's professional enough to just stay very
And out.
Just stay in the zone, yeah.
5-8.
Cross girl is a bit too wide.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
There we go.
Really good, there we go.
Yeah.
We should have had
And out.
a cross-court Nick tally. We
9-5.
should have tallied up in the game.
We should.
Yeah, that would have been good. I think we might be in double digits now. Anyway. Oh, it had to be. It had to be, yeah.
It's a bit
And
too
out.
much.
Yeah. It wasn't quite the same. He was reaching a bit there. I think he was a bit far away.
Yeah.
Good squeeze from Alex.
7-9.
7-9. It's still really tight.
Yeah.
Another cross-court Nick there. This time Alex manages to dig it out and carry the rally on. That's a lovely drop.
Great pick up.
Really well straightened. Oh, the improvisation from Malik there as well.
Oh, that was level on the rackets.
Bit of a carry that one. Another great rally.
Great
there.
rally, yeah. I just
And
want to say
Alex
so.
is back in at 8-9 now, so.
From the right, please. 8-9.
Just shows maybe Heston thought he was over the line and sort of the game is done, but
Yeah.
we'll never know. But Alex has done really well to just stay calm and
Yeah, I don't see loads of emotion from
no, I
Broadbridge's
was
side.
just thinking that. Just goes about his business really well.
Yeah.
A bit like his sister, the same.
Yeah, that's right.
Must
Yeah.
be a family trait. And just gets the roller as well. And just like that,
9-0.
it's 9-0. Really impressed by that comeback. That was really.
Yeah. Yeah, especially after such a break.
And the lights, yeah, it didn't affect him at all. We just. Great shot, really well straightened.
Yeah.
Played that counter drop really well and on it early, and it just made Heston commit and then
Make it
open the
quickly,
court
please,
up.
Mr. Malik.
He had to cover the cross because Alex had so much
Delayed
time. But
play.
Yeah, but I think Malik's movement was pretty good as well.
yeah, it was. It was.
10-9.
Because he was down the back pretty
Match
quickly,
ball.
but Broadbridge's length was just too good.
Match ball, here we go.
First match ball for Broadbridge, indeed. Is he going to take a win for love?
good pressure, and he does.
Yes.
11-9, Matt to Broadbridge, 3 games to love.
Amazing match.
13.
I really enjoyed this.
11-9.
Yeah.
11-9.
So it's going to be Broadbridge is going to proceed to the finals tomorrow, and Malik will be fighting for another medal tomorrow as well. Maybe against his brother, we don't know yet.
We're not sure. I've not seen. I saw Dylan come back through, but I wasn't sure. Couldn't tell. Again, you couldn't tell.
No, you couldn't tell. No, exactly. No. So Reece, thank you very much. You did a great job once again.
Thanks, Megan. And, if you your prediction was correct as well. So congratulations, and you win the biscuit. So.
I win the biscuit. Thank you very much. I'll be looking forward to that one.
Thanks for today. I've really enjoyed it, and hope to see you soon.
Yeah.
Right. Cheers.
Cheers. Alright, this was it for today. This was the last match of the night. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock for the girls under 11 final between Sophie Ballantyne from Scotland against Elsie Griffiths from Wales. So I'll see you back tomorrow, and have a nice evening. Bye bye.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting, you're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy they're playing squash for me.
They enjoy coming, and I mean I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy. So we're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash in the Mosque programme is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like squash in the Mosque here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and playing with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
I love about squash is when you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Lily's like confidence has improved. She's, you know, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things.